the past, but you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles, burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, for heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They say where see the oracle, down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale the heroes for, who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale the heroes for, who did prevail at last.
Hello and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I'm your storyteller, John, and I'm joined by my wonderful players, actors, friends, and even someone who punched a bear once Rose, Ray, Brian, Mason, and Nost. If you like what you see, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, help us in the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of big bad evil guys, the YouTube algorithm. We have a Discord, and I just want to take a second before we hop back into my very practiced lines to say to each and every one of you, thank you. I think that it's so neat that people actually tune in and watch, you know, my players and me go through these stories together, so I appreciate each and every one of you. Welcome back. Welcome home. Welcome in if it's your first time. But without any further ado, let's hop into this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. For the past few weeks, we've been reading through this wonderful little story written by not me. It is the individual who wrote the Darth Bane series for James Olin, who is the writer of this campaign book. But the name of this story is The Dragonlords Wager. And this is the third and final installment of that story. When we left off, Xander was battling this Minotaur in front of the goddess of death, the Titan of death, Lutheria herself. And he called out in his mind to his magical companion, Trial, where in the hells are you? But she didn't answer. Xander knew he couldn't keep battling a foe that wouldn't die. He needed another plan, something desperate. Instead of waiting for the beast to charge again, he turned and ran. The Minotaur snorted and gave chase. Xander knew that the beast was gaining on him faster and faster, but he didn't intend on outrunning it all night. He just needed enough of a head start for the real plan. Sprinting at full speed, Xander made a direct line for the hourglass in the center of the arena. As he neared it, he didn't slow. Instead, he raised his axe high above his head, and from behind him he heard Lutheria scream as he brought his enchanted weapon smashing down on the sand-filled bowl at the top of this magical hourglass. On impact, there was another brilliant flash. The axe shattered the glass, causing an explosion of tiny shards and black grains of sand. They rained down from the sky like ash from a volcano, pelting Xander first among the Dragonlords, and the Minotaur chasing him. The beast stood in shocked amazement, its massive head turning from side to side in bewilderment. Taking advantage of the confusion, Xander slammed his axe deep into the Minotaur's skull, directly between the horns. The blow cleaved deep into bone, and the beast toppled over, dead by Xander's hand a second time. I believe I just won our bet, Xander said, gazing up at the Imperium with a satisfied smile. Lutheria's face was twisted into a mask of pure rage. You have broken the terms of our deal, she spat, and it is now forfeit. You said I had to survive until all the sand at the top of the hourglass was gone. Well, it's gone. Impertinent mortal, she hissed. I will rip your soul from your body and rend it into 1,000 pieces. She raised her hand, preparing some spell that Xander knew would be his doom. But before she could unleash the primordial and ancient cold, there was a massive roar from above. Both Lutheria and Xander looked up at the massive silver dragon circling above them. Trya, it's about time that you got here. You're a real pain in my neck, Xander. You weren't easy to find, Balmetria says. Magnificent, Lutheria whispered, staring up in wonder at the new arrival. You remember Trya, Xander said. Balmetria, if you want her full name. The dragon circled once more, then tucked her wings and began a steep dive toward the figures below. The Empyrean raised her hand again, preparing a spell in defense, but before she could finish, Balmetria opened her jaws and yelled, blood of my blood, bone of my bone, and unleashed a blast of chilling frost. The air engulfed Lutheria, imprisoning her in a 20-foot-tall block of solid ice. That won't hold her for long, Balmetria warned as she landed in the center of the arena. Let's go now! Xander leapt onto his dragon's foreleg and then climbed into his usual spot between her winged shoulders. Already, he could hear the sharp sound of cracks forming in the block of ice that encased the goddess. As Balmetria took to the sky, the Empyrean burst free from her prison with a thunderous explosion that echoed from the courtyard walls. But the dragon was already 100 feet in the air and safely away. Lutheria could do little but bellow a curse as she watched her prize fly off into the night. You've made a powerful enemy, Xander Hyorath, Balmetria noted, beating her tired wings against the wind as they flew back towards the Heartlands. One of these days, you're going to get yourself killed. Comes with the job, thought Xander, but somehow I've survived this long. He tightened his grip around the dragon's shoulders. In spite of his victory, something in her voice troubled him. You'd never leave me behind, would you, Trya? Balmetria was quiet for a moment, gliding above the clouds. Her breathing was labored, and Xander could tell that she'd pushed herself past the limits of her endurance and speeding to his rescue wherever they were. No, Xander, she sighed. I'll always be there for you. Blood of my blood, bone of my bone. The Dragonlord relaxed, resting his ear against her scales to listen to her heartbeat. The two of them watched in silence as the sun began to break over the far horizon. Hurry, Trya. If we make it there before dawn, we'll get to hear Brontes sing. And the camera pans over, and you can see a satyr picking up his instrument. Which of you lovely individuals would like to do our week in review? Or I could do it, and every one of your enemies will have inspiration.
Come, everyone. Hear the fabulous tales. Do not listen to whoever heck that woman is over there, just shouting nonsense. We have come home to the city of Historia. We have come to the God King Pythor to deliver great news. We have finally taken down Baenor, or the great warrior chieftain, the great Centaur. Come on, look around. Hear the tales I can spin to you. Look at every single one of us. Us, Dynamis, the great hero, the bulging muscles. Look at him go. He can raise entire worlds. Ozias, the fabulous lizard, my protege, the next big one in the great world right beyond. Guile, the great unbeknownst sorcerer, the one who has made the deal with the fates, changed history as we know it. He's aligned with them, I tell you. Oh, and finally, but not least, is our star of the show, the one who led the final blow. Oh, Eritrea, Lion of Historia, the daughter of Pythor herself, and we have come to deliver this great news. What are you guys looking at me like that? Come on, join us. Come on, get involved. Look, everyone here.
No, you've got this. You're on a soapbox and everything.
I begin to take out my lyre and I begin to sing, sing a pleasant song. The Dragonlords have come. The Dragonlords have come. Let it be known. Here we go. Here we come. The next labor we come. And as Brontes is saying all these things, we have went to the great kingdom of Pythor. We have met with him, and we have talked with his daughter as well. Oh, and right now we're all talking amongst ourselves, discussing what is our next plan. And Brontes will say to each one of you, I need some rest. My armor is in shambles. Look at the fist that Baynor's left on the plate.
You just bought that too. I would get a refund.
I can try to punch it the other way.
I don't think that would help me, Dynamis.
Are you proficient in smithing?
Well, I hope he'd let you take it off first.
Actually,
I was gonna say, wait, smithing and giantism is something that's goes hand in hand normally.
don't you talk about my tism.
That's not okay. And it's okay, Tanias. I'm sure Brontes will one day remember to mention you.
What are we talking about? I just mentioned him. Hold on, as I just hold out this fire. Don't forget Danius, the one who has healed us from many battles, the great apothecary. His potions will bring you up from any amount of HP. It's the greatest
Take
doctor
your
of all
inspiration.
story.
Well done.
Good.
But, as he said, last week the party defeated the Centaur chieftain Baynor the Enduring, he who endures, who twice fought Pythor to a standstill, but could not stand before the equal might, the combined might of the heroes of the Heartlands. They returned to town, were accoladed and applauded as heroes as the Centaur warband across the river dispersed. They found themselves in the court of King Pythor, at least most of them. Some of them found a necessity to go visit the god of the forge to forge a new invention never before seen in the land of Thylea. But the rest of them went before King Pythor to inform him of the news, were met with celebration and skepticism by the steward of Xandaria and betrothed to the crowned princess of Astoria, Stanislaus Stesanor, whom they insulted relentlessly, and there will be absolutely no consequences for at all.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was very polite to him the whole
Afterwards, there was a ceremony held for the Astorian scouts by their scout captain, and breakfast was had, and you all were trying to pick which direction to go next. 7 days, 1 short week remains. Is it 7 or 6? Let me check the calendar, actually. Oof, bad DM. I think it's 6. Less than 1 short week remains before the sacrifice upon the rock of Estor, where Enora was commanded to be brutally torn apart by monsters for the glory of Sidon, the Lord of Storms. A deal was made, a debt paid by another. And now our heroes, all 6, will stand in her place. Or will they?
Why did you use the sexy growl for that?
I know what you gotta wear.
Everyone is now wearing. It's the golden bikini. It's the Star Wars golden bikini.
It's less than what I'm wearing, which isn't
The book
much.
has it as naked. However, for my player's modesty, it's going to be the white sacrificial robes. It's just a white, and you gotta go in the river.
But white isn't
Wet
really
robe
my color.
contest.
Can we
Everyone,
discuss a cream maybe? Not necessarily a white. White's not my color.
we can talk to the Sidonites about that. Maybe we can get you a cream colored one.
I mean, I'm volunteering to be sacrificed. I should at least be able to pick my clothes.
I mean, if you take it off, does that make it off-white?
Why
Why are you
You
laughing?
feel a very quick and crisp high five, Dynamis. and then there's a breeze.
Um, regardless, I think we should take a moment to slow down. I know our initial plans were to go straight to the mines to try and take care of them quickly, but Dynamis is no longer cursed, and we have a time to breathe for a moment and prepare for uh, prepare for this labor as well as prepare for the Rock of Estor. I know our plan was to try and run off and deal with the mines as quickly as we can, but I think it would be behoove us to. No offense, Frontes, but it would. I think it would be best if we took the time, prepared properly, and perhaps waited until after the Rock of Estor.
I got that one.
Well, I was like, just to piggyback on what the commander said, and I definitely agree that we should take some time and rest. I've always been a good component of taking our time and rest and figuring things out because, you know, we all did that dying thing again.
Yes, I have 4 hole punches on my death card. That I really am. I'm not supposed to go through this many within a year, let alone a week.
I was knocked out so many
I don't have any.
You know, if you get 10 punches on that card and you turn it into Lutheria, she'll give you 1 death for free. She'll kill you on the spot for no charge.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Kyra.
But does that 10th one count to the next card?
I don't have a punch card.
You
have to
have
die
to die first. I'm sorry. The 4 of us who have died all hold up a card.
Oh.
But
Was Dynamis the only one? No, Dynamis and Eritrea are the only ones who haven't died.
Dynamis and Eritrea. It's the Titan and the God. It's the Titan and the God that haven't died.
they've been knocked out, but they haven't died.
You've never died. We've just been knocked out.
Go figures, the 2 immortals.
I'll say it's the immortals. It's the Titan and the demigod. I mean, it fits really well. Of like, oh,
It's like it's prophecy.
yeah. I was gonna say it's like, well, I mean, okay.
And Osiris, you're only like half immortal because you're kind of nature, and nature is eternal anyway.
I mean, I'm not immortal anymore. I'm no longer an Orid.
I mean, when previously.
Oh, previously I was a true immortal. I would always return. Unless you could somehow destroy my entire mountain, and there's...
I mean,
well, Pytho's really the only person I know of who could do that.
it's more of a hill now, isn't it? Or like a speed bump?
No, the mountain is still there. I'm just no longer connected to it.
You haven't looked in that direction.
I haven't really. Who said that? Oh. Then there's you lot. I'm just pointing at... To everyone else, it looks like I'm just pointing at empty space. I want to have words with you at some point. I need to know a few things first. No, there are some things I would like to take care of if possible. A few things I want to set in motion and possibly get a 5th death in the process. Are we in agreement of this? I do not wish to be making decisions for us. We are collectively the heroes.
Or if we are going to take a beard, what do we need to do?
I would say, if we can, try and get information from the dwarves, which is something that myself and my uncle Dynamis can take care of. We are both able to speak Dwarvish, and we would be able to talk to the dwarves that are in town and at least learn about the mines. Eritrea, do you know of any defenses against the basilisks, against the puppies, as you call them? Things that we could maybe prepare in advance of it.
Would have to be something we could hide under our off-white robes.
Well, I mean, before we go and take care of them is what I'm saying.
Isn't a basilisk just a big snake?
No. It turns you to stone.
So kind of like a snake thing.
Like a Medusa, less heads.
I have a question about Medusas.
What? I've
Uh,
heard of them.
So the snake lady, snake hair, right? Is all of their hair like everywhere snakes?
I believe what you're referring to must
Are
be
you asking if the tiles match the pillars?
Pretty much.
Moving on. Uh,
I'm sorry, I'm just curious.
no, I understand. It's no.
Next time you meet one, ask her.
I'm already too embarrassed.
Or you could try and charm her until you find out.
Just don't look directly at it.
Frontis starts laughing.
Wow.
The thing is, I can't tell if Brian's blushing or if it's just
Yes.
his light. We're gonna pretend it's his light. That was funny.
A bit of both.
Let's see what we got here.
I was making a check to see if Airtray would know what Rose knows about how to. Because you can't really prevent petrification, you just avert your gaze like you can with the one thing, but I don't know if I would know that as Airtray or not.
The old Amazonian adage about it is you can either pluck your own eyes out or be tough.
Okay, I was gonna say, I mean, I imagine, yeah, you avert your gaze, but I mean, Amazonians, I mean, they're pets. It wouldn't. Don't be a bitch. It's kind of the Amazonian thing.
Well, they whenever you raise them from a young age, they're taught not to look at you.
I was gonna say it's a little bit different when they're yours.
Given blinders.
Yeah, it's a little different when they're yours. Just don't be a. Yeah.
Because they don't need to see to navigate the environment around them.
No, and yeah. Also, don't look at someone else's puppy. You don't look at someone else's puppy. Not yours. Don't touch.
Don't touch someone else's puppy. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit different when they're yours. We sometimes give them blinders, but they don't need their eyes to see. So just don't.
What
So
if we carry mirrors and we reflect their sight back?
I mean, that depends on where they live. If there's light, I mean, they're aquatic, semi-aquatic.
Do they have dark vision?
Normally, basilisks are solitary creatures. However, Thylean basilisks are pack hunters, and thusly are immune to petrification.
Because they hunt in packs with each other, so they'd have to be in order to withstand being another two.
Gotcha.
So what I'm hearing is we need maybe potions or spells or something we can cast on ourselves before we get sacrificed to boost our toughness.
We're planning on fighting the.
We're
We're planning on fighting the basilisk before the sacrifice, Kyle. Did you forget?
What?
We're fighting them before the sacrifice, so we don't have to fight them on the rock in the middle of the night with no weapons.
You would
Because-
know that they are stupid tough.
Yeah.
They're really good swimmers, and they're quite well known for just showing up to some island and becoming the apex predator of that island because they're the toughest thing there.
Yeah.
They will just swim until they reach land.
Yeah.
Would it be?
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
There's also a in the ocean, in the seas, there is a ocean-based aquatic basilisk that does not have a gaze attack. Instead, it fouls the water around it.
Ooh.
But those are saltwater basilisks, and they are untamable.
And these are freshwater ones, so okay. All right. Is there a cure for petrification, Eritrea?
Yeah, you get the bile of a basilisk.
Oh, so you need its actual fluids to also cure it.
Yeah, you have to kill it. If you guys turn to stone, I have to harvest the bile, bring it back to Tanias, and Tanias makes it.
So if you get stoned by a basilisk, you need the basilisk to unstone.
Yeah, and there's or Medusa.
Basilisks petrify things as a hunting tactic. At which point they eat the thing they petrified, and their bile turns it back into meat so that they can digest it.
Okay, that's interesting.
She got over 20, so there's a lot of information I can give you guys.
Yeah. I'd also be saying that too, because I imagine I would know a little bit about that.
Eritrea is this creature is extremely powerful creature, but there's anything that it fears?
No.
Nothing. Well then.
It's too stupid to fear anything.
They're not. They don't know to fear anything because when you can turn everything that would eat you to stone, it's kind of not a problem. Like when a child touches a fire, except they're immune to the fire.
Furthermore from that, they're also really, really tough.
Yes.
Like, even blinded, they're really, really tough, and they're quite venomous. They're like Komodo dragons the size of Volkswagens.
It's blood, or it's like it's
with 6 legs.
Okay.
Which is why they're such good swimmers.
Wait, they got 6 legs? Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're quite adorable when they run. When they're little, they're misshapen.
Do we have an idea how many as there are?
I think we counted. I said we counted at least 5 last time, but that was when we counted blobs in the water at night. We didn't actually see anything close. We didn't get too close.
Okay.
I thought you counted 4.
4 or 5, but I mean,
I'll take 4. I'll gladly accept that there were 4. But that's also assuming that that was all of them that came from wherever their den is.
I mean, depends on if mothers stayed back with the eggs or bring the food back to the nest, or the mothers went out while the father, the male stayed back. It's almost like a community. There's probably a bunch, I imagine.
What do you know about the nests, and do they dig the tunnel? Do they tunnel? Do they go through the earth? Or are they just amphibious?
Last time I had rolled this check, we had said that it's usually near water or underwater, right? Is what we had said. It's underwater.
Much like alligators, they like to dig out underwater dens with like air bubbles in them. So like
air pocket.
You know what I'm saying? Like the entrance is underwater, but it's a I mean, den's the word. I really can't explain it any better than that. But usually the entrance to a basilisk den is underwater.
So
protects predators or intruders from getting in and gives them the advantage since they're really good swimmers.
So they're super tough. They can look at you and turn you to stone. What if we just somehow get them to go into their den and then collapse the den? Are they that good of a diggers to get out?
They're tough. Oh, they're tough. They might be able to get out after a while. The problem is we can't do it.
Surely they would get out.
Yeah, if we just time it right, we can just bury them, not have to fight them, get sacrificed. Oh, we survived.
And then they come back the next sacrifice, and it seems that as if it was literally just coincidence. We were spared.
Yeah, we were spared. We survived the rock. The baskets are still there. Chose big whoop-de-doos from. But
we also don't know how many there are, though. So we don't know if we're trapping all of them in or not, though. If some of them are out hunting.
But we could. If we could find the nest, I could have the Gunters watch them, and I could look through the Gunters, and we could figure out how big the nest is, and try and trap as many as we can, so it makes a fight just outside the nest, easier.
We could do that.
I could seal it easily enough as well, or we could even put food inside. And then I could seal it.
The nest is underwater, though. Fight outside the nest, we would have to be on land, and it would be too easily watched by Sidon and his company. We're trying to avoid letting them in on the fact that we're trying to take out those sacrificial monsters. I don't know if all of you guys can swim or breathe underwater or anything.
Well, there's magic for that, for breathing underwater. I mean,
and I can.
And
I just can.
I know the ship that I worked on for a while, they had a couple of those for emergency use.
Eritrea, do you have a rough idea of how long a passage would have to be able to block them in for long enough for us to be able to be sacrificed and be unhindered?
Imagine it depends on how many there are, and there'd be too many variables. It depends on how many there are, how big they are, because the babies it would take much longer than it would the fully grown ones. It also depend on how thick the material is. If it's mud or silt, we would need something stronger, and then depends on what day we do it before the sacrifice. And I mean, I'd imagine it'd be like trapping Dynamis behind a rock while he'd eventually get out. It wouldn't stop him if for long at all. If you gave Dynamis 6 legs and 4 of him, I imagine it wouldn't take him long at all to get out.
I can get a bunch of hands.
Alright, so it's effectively getting 6 Dynamises in one place and seeing how long it takes him to break out of a rock wall.
Right.
Can we do that?
That's how you want to spend the day, I guess.
I mean,
I have some other things I could rather spend the day with, but I mean, I think that'd be fun too.
if we get some free time, I'll build you some walls that you can try and break through.
Okay.
That's the thing I can do. All right. We might need to just plan for fighting them, but it might
That's what I thought we were doing.
Yes, I think we should plan for fighting them. If the passage is long enough, though, I might be able to just seal them inside, at least long enough for them to be trapped there. Long enough for them to be able to dig their way out, but not so long that, or not so short of amount of time that they still show up at the rock.
I'd rather fight them prepared than fight them without our weapons and gear, though, while chained to a rock.
That also is another question. Do we want to
I don't know how
try
many of
and-
y'all magic users can cast magic without your stuff, but if we're chained to a rock, the good chance we're not going to have anything.
That is true. Actually, hold on a minute.
I mean,
Not going to let Tanias take his Dorada or mine, and Dynamis would probably be okay, but
I could just pull the
Nice
chains
says,
out.
yeah, it would. You would be quite remiss to enter a battle without my potions.
we're against a basilisk.
Yes.
The basilisk. It just occurred to me. The creature. Is it immune to poisons?
Most things that are poisonous are usually immune to poison, but he said they're toxic, so I imagine they would be immune to their own. Especially if they live in the company of others. Not immune to fire, though, I don't think.
Do you have to cut their heads off with fire so they don't grow it back?
No, they're not like Hydras.
Okay.
A stupid creature that isn't fearful of anything.
Yeah.
That means that means
It's like fighting Dynamis, but with 6 legs. And a petrifying gaze.
personally I'd be more afraid if I have to fight Divinus. But if
I
this
thought that it's not something Ozias would think to do. No. Damn.
the creature's not afraid of anything. Therefore, it will probably go for the first thing it probably wants. It wants food first. Is it possible that we could just send them away in a different direction when they leave this? Just send them somewhere else. Direct
The
them
problem is they keep swimming. They can swim for so long they might just come back since they've been here for so long. Especially if they know that, the Sidons are going to just ring a dinner bell every Friday.
Yeah. They may just
It's
respond
every
with
day.
oh. Yeah.
Oh, if they know that they're going to, ring a dinner bell, it's like stray cats. They just keep going back even though they don't live there. They know there's food there. They're going to keep returning even if it's far.
There are daily sacrifices to Sidon on the Rock of Estor. Every day at sundown.
in that case, yes. It will come there immediately.
They know where to go for food. I imagine they would just return. I would if there was free food every time.
Yes.
Can we just offer them the biggest food around? Me? And
Well,
use
you would
that
be
as
on the rock.
Well, we can use that as bait, and then you guys can attack it.
That
Or
comes
we
back
could
to
use-
the. Go ahead.
So if we're gonna fight them, we could use either you or Ozias as bait, since he looks small and But every time they get close to him, they would take a ton of pain from getting too close to him.
Guys,
So would I.
That's why I said Ozias.
But he's. Let's
No,
not.
that's what I mean. It would take, so I would take a bunch of pain too.
Well, if the
We,
problem
we
Yeah,
don't
but
is,
need
you
to
can always
rush
push
his
them
death.
away.
if we need a substitute, I could disguise myself as your sister, and if a weird case me to Neve, maybe, let me see if I. Actually, I could, if I was bound, use Misty, cast a spell to move myself like the wind, and throw myself on the opposite side using Misty Step.
For what was this for?
If I was to disguise myself as your sister, and I was ever bound using disguise self, like I could use Misty Step to project myself away before any harm would come to me.
Kyra says, you might want to be careful with that. Remember the words of the oath that you spoke.
Like I said, we agreed to go
have to
together, and
be-
Nora's no longer the sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we all have to be on the rock until dawn. If we leave the rock, we are no longer on the rock.
Rock.
If we move the rock.
No, you can move the rock. It doesn't say we can't. We just have to be on the rock.
So
I
some,
don't think you
Dynamis,
can.
if you can move the rock, you could totally do it. We just have to be on it until morning.
I'm still on this
Kyra,
whole...
she starts whipping through her notes and she goes, hold on. Maybe there's something we can do here. And she's like, where is it? And she's going through her notes.
Also, are you guys able to cast spells while bound?
Depends on the spell. I did have a thought. I was still on the whole bait thing. What if they weren't hungry? We figure out where they nest, and we have our B team do a whole bunch of hunting and throw a whole bunch of meat and food at them right around the time they're coming out to come get their daily meal. There's food right there.
I think Eritrea said this before, where they will literally eat themselves. It's not even a matter of hunger. They will eat until they cannot move.
They'll engorge themselves until they cannot move. If there's food to be had, they're like Dynamis. If there's food to be offered, Dynamis will eat it.
Yeah.
Dynamis will eat until he gets sick because it's food, and I'm not going to waste food. And that's they go off of survival instincts. They don't know when their next meal's going to come, so they're going to eat while they can.
Speaking of next meals,
We are literally
Don't
still
worry,
at
you have enough
breakfast.
friends, I think, to roll you around after you engorge yourself, Dynamis.
John, question. The sacrifice on the rock, it is overseen by, not by Gaius, but by the priest of Sidon, correct?
Yes.
Brontes, could you, the
I think you guys
requirements of
talked to
our,
him one time.
the requirements of our sacrifice is to be chained there as a sacrifice until dawn. Would it be possible for you to maybe convince the priest of Sidon to make the chain to the rock be only on one of our legs? We've already promised to be on the rock and to be sacrificed. A full chaining of hands and feet would not be necessary. We would only need to be, honestly, to be chained by one foot, to be chained to the rock. But that would need to be a decision made by the priest of Sidon. I would assume that the priest would have the authority to be able to do such a thing, correct? Maybe?
If you look at the words, Kyra is holding them. It says, and be chained there. It doesn't say chained to the rock. It says chained there. What if we're chained to each other around the waist?
Yeah, we don't have to be chained to the rock, just chained.
Walk to the
Say
rock.
with the remain chained, we just have to remain on the rock. And walk there so no one can get turned to stone before the sacrifice.
Right. If
Or
we can
die.
somehow Yes.
No, no.
we can-
If they die, I have a solution. I have an idea for that one. But they can walk themselves if they die. If they're stone, I can't make them walk as a
Look,
statue.
each of these scrolls that I made took me an entire year, and you guys are burning through them before the end of chapter 2. I'm just saying. Every one of these took me a year. And she just gazes at Brontez. Every one. When's the last time you worked for a year on something?
That'll be a long time, Clara. I narrow her my eyes at her.
I've never held a job for more than a couple days.
I know.
Except this one.
Yeah. Well, technically, I've died, so I've come back and started again every
Yeah,
few
but
days.
our PTO is second to none. Because you get none. But it refills
No.
on the second.
It's paid time on. Speaking of which, is there an on-call stipend in the pay?
I mean, you're commission-based, buddy.
Ah,
But the licensing deal for the new sandals just needs your approval. You got to go talk to the guy in the Agora whenever you get there.
oh yeah, we got to do that. We get like what 10% off, but we have well more fame. We have more fame now, so we should be getting a better deal. Wonder if that extends it to coffee place too.
No. This isn't a discount. This is your licensing franchising deal.
Oh, it's a money
The
making.
official Hero of the Heartland sandals.
Yeah, your Gale Force ones.
Okay.
It's Guile, thank you.
All right, Gil.
At least he didn't say Gil,
Gil.
because he got turned into a fish.
It's the fish jokes.
Rock of Estor.
I hate that name. They could have named it anything. They could have named it something clever.
Boulder
wait
of
a minute.
Estor.
It just sort of struck me for a second.
The Dwayne Johnson of Estor.
Can we
You
enchant?
got struck with a rock? I like this story. Continue.
Could we not enchant their food somehow?
I find myself to be pretty enchanting.
Like,
What that?
you want to season
the
yourself?
absolute.
No, I mean like. Clearly, these creatures are bottomless pits, and they can eat for hours. But we only eat them to need. If we could just need to eat something once. Maybe we can make them sleep. Is it possible, as I look to everyone else, is it possible to enchant food? To make them sleep for however long we can?
You know, I've heard of a certain bard who can do that.
I look at Lorius.
It also looks glorious.
Glorious.
All of us turn and
Very
look
good.
at Lorius
Glorious.
over at the junior table.
I look at Brontez.
Like, wait,
Wait, you can do that? Then why are you asking?
Oh no, not him. I mean a real bard.
Oh. Oh, so he's the worst.
No, but we don't talk about her anymore.
At least said.
how do you know?
Yeah, you know, I have all these scrolls of resurrection, and nobody once said, "Oh, maybe we should save the priestess," which is good because she was the worst.
Didn't you also tell us all of those scrolls are like signed specifically to us?
Yes.
All right.
And it's a good
Who-
thing they were with people like you, Osias.
What? It's not my fault that my aunt summoned all the nymphs to beat me to death, or that, you know. Well, let's see. The
beaten to
hag
death by
stopped
nymphs.
my
I
heart.
wonder who would hate that.
No, death by dryads. Who wants to die by dryads? They're all sappy and they're covered in pollen.
Nature enthusiasts?
Vegans.
I suppose that gets a little weird with the vegans, but regardless,
Dryads when nature fights back. A vegan
Look
tale.
towards Loris.
But they're our friends now. Or at least they're your friends now. Where are they? Aren't they supposed to be here?
Traffic.
Yeah, the roads are washed out.
Wait,
So
the roads are washed out, but we're in a drought.
It's weird, isn't it?
No, there's literally a crew of people out there scrubbing the road.
So you say there's a bard
Where?
who can keep the basilisks asleep.
Oh, right, back on point.
Yeah.
Some people can put people to sleep. I don't know.
I could do that, but the heartier the being, the harder it is to get them to go to sleep.
I could help. I could enchant. I could further strike them mentally, make it so it's less possible for them to succeed in not falling to your ailment.
How long
I
would you be
love
able
the
to
way
keep
you
them
phrased
asleep,
that. Well
though?
done.
Oh, they would stay.
I pick up my ball. I'm like, I can cast sleep.
That's permanent.
You'd have to be able to keep them asleep until till the morning after the
Until
sacrifice.
morning, yes.
Oh, they'll be asleep for a while.
I don't know, Dynamis, are you proficient in Basilisk?
I'm proficient with my maul. And I could probably swing a basilisk.
What the two sleep spells that I know, I can really only hold the concentration for like a minute.
Well, that won't help.
So we just fight them?
That seems that'll be the simplest solution, yes, but it will also be one of the hardest ones. Not that we're
Yeah.
exactly going to back down from a fight.
And have any of you ever fought a creature in its home?
Yes.
Yes.
They tend to get a little extra feisty,
Yep.
especially if they're babies.
Yes.
We're fighting babies.
You don't
No,
know.
maybe. Depends on what's in the
Dynamis, are
bin.
there more pancakes over there?
What?
All right. If we're fighting we're fighting the basilisks. You said it's basically tough it out against the petrification, but if we get down to it, we can use their bile to fix us.
It
If anyone
takes
gets
time.
petrified.
Tanais, how long would it take to craft something like that? You're the expert.
I wouldn't know how to make anything like that.
Someone in town might, but I mean, we would have to retrieve it and then cure you before the sacrifice in order for it to count. But because you have to walk to the rock, but we can't do it we can't do it tonight. We have to do it closer.
Yeah.
But someone talented enough, they could take the digestive fluids of a true basilisk and it could be mixed with the rendered fat of the beast to create a salve that would cure petrification, but it would only last a few hours after being made before it wouldn't work anymore.
I see.
Well, in that circumstance, as long as myself or Tanais are not petrified, we would be able to make such a salve.
I cannot make that.
We have to bring it to someone in town, is what he had said.
Oh, all right.
Maybe.
I'm not the
Oh.
wizard.
In my experience, usually whenever you need to find someone, if it's never someplace high, you should always look low.
Wasn't there a wizard in town? At the Third Wish, yes?
Yes, Centaur, if I remember correctly. A Centaur. All right. We might be able to enlist their assistance. All right. We have an idea for a solution for if everyone gets petrified. We have a couple ideas for if we need to be able to fight them inside their den or even seal them in if need be. Possibly put them to sleep if we have the means to do so. All right. We have a couple days to be able to think things through and to be able to prepare. I say, let's take care of things.
Let's do this.
So how do you want to, Kairos, she says, so how do you want to prepare for these basilisks? What are you going to do for the next few days? Are you just going to, I don't know, lounge around the palace? Or are you going to do something heroic?
I am going to review some of the reports from my scouts. Something like the basilisk should be something that we have records of, especially if it's further up a river of an area or territory where most of the animals avoid, or any markings of large creatures that might be. It's going to help us be able to narrow down where their den is.
Oh, you're going to send your scouts to go deal with the basilisk for you.
No, it should be in their reports that I make them make.
Oh.
To be able to find the location of an area that has been occupied by a monster.
Or you could send the bravest of all of you, Peter, to go deal with it. I mean, Peter, there would be girls watching. And Peter looks very conflicted suddenly.
Peter, all the females that would be watching you would be female basilisks.
He no longer looks conflicted. He goes, no way then. And Kyra looks at you dejectedly.
He's mine. Get your own person to kill. But that is at least what the Osiris would do as far as preparing for this basilisk fight, checking against reports to try and find a general easier location or a location where the den might be.
Yeah, you're okay. Talking to your scouts, they were under strict orders not to bother the beast. They have nothing. But if you command them, they could spend a couple days trying to figure something out. And
I mean,
make
do
a
they?
report for you.
Okay.
They were commanded by the scout captain not to engage with old woods.
The basilisks are in the old woods?
No, but their den's made out of very, very old trees.
I need to start vetting for more intelligent people.
Intelligence was not the stat you were focused on.
No, it was not. Osiris
It
was
was
very
charisma
vain.
and strength.
Yep.
And several of us do appreciate that.
The camera like sort of has one of those flashback moments, and it's Oreed Osiris saying, I mean, wisdom can be taught, and to be quick can be taught. We need someone who's naturally strong and just relatively good looking to inspire hope.
So don't you think we should be focusing on their abilities and
There's
their
a
strengths?
young Tanias who walks up.
No, that can be taught.
There's
You
a young
can't fill-
Tanias who walks
You
up.
can only
wants
fill
to
an empty
join.
cup.
All right.
Well, I think one of our stops should definitely be the third wish. See if they have any items or can make us some spell scrolls to help us be tougher. So if when we do fight them, we have a better chance. And we have dwarves to talk to as well.
Yes.
So the third wish, talk to the dwarves. Someone said something about going to Pop's shop.
I actually want to go to the Hidden Hands.
I have no clue about that. I don't know anything about that. And Kyra runs off.
I need one of you to come with me.
What is that?
It's a place that most people typically don't want to go. But if you know where to look, you can get some pretty amazing stuff. And some pretty amazing people that'll take almost any job, but for a price. Osiris, let me know if you can find information about the basilisk. I'll see if I can do so on my end.
I'll see what I can coordinate as far as finding information. And no, Osiris is a captain. His guys should have been keeping track of where something like this was. Just trying to decide if he would join in on this or not. But yeah, he is going to have his scouts at distance track track the basilisks towards the end of day, trying to make sure that don't agitate them or don't draw their attention, but do what you can to at least narrow down where their den might be.
They let you know that if they're going to do it and keep their distance, it will take a few days. Might take a few days.
That's fine. Their safety is his priority. But they
Then
also
it'll be-
should have been doing their job in the first place.
Why would we interfere with the chosen arbiters of Sidon?
Keeping track of where a dangerous creature is so that others don't disturb it is part of your job.
We were commanded by the priest not to interfere with the arbiters of Sidon.
You are not
And we were told by the
interfering.
king not to interfere with the priest.
You are not interfering. You are observing so that others don't interfere as well.
That's why you make the big bucks.
Yes, I do. Now, keep a
How
good
much do you
distance.
make?
You make gears?
How did you get in here? This is scouts only, and you're like 20 feet tall.
You left the door open.
Just made the door.
There's a hole in the wall where Dynamis had just walked through.
But they all simultaneously salute and then do the Legend of Zelda NPC runoff all at once.
Mm-hmm.
They all run like the mailman from Ocarina of Time.
There we go. That's like it.
The scouts leave the city at your command.
Yeah, get back to your job. There's no longer a Centaur army.
So, off on our daily tasks then, everybody?
Yes.
Right.
Who wants to come with me?
I think we should stay in as a group.
Oh, I mean, if we're doing that, there's I need to make a quick stop at the restaurant from last night.
Don't you gotta pick up your credit card, you leave your tab open?
Oh, it's not mine.
Oh,
There's Schnuckelfetter in the wagon. They wouldn't let him fly her home.
oh, if it's closing someone
Another
else's
wagon.
tab,
Feather
that's...
looks very scared today.
Schnuckelfetter does?
Mhm.
Schnuckelfetter? What's wrong?
It cuddles up to you and starts. Schnuckelfetter is shaking almost violently, like terrified. Little tail tucked between its legs, all that.
Dynamis, would you care to help me calm her down?
Who messed with my griffin? Oh, I'm gonna hurt somebody today.
It looks up to the sky and then looks at you and then looks up to the sky and then looks at you and then hides behind you.
I look at the sky.
You see clouds.
It's okay, buddy.
Schnuckelfetter, it's all right.
They're like marshmallows,
Wonder if,
but up there.
wonder if she saw the dragon? That what's his face writes.
Dragon's been in the city before. She hasn't shown any signs before of being anxious with the dragon's presence. in the
No
city,
one really
right?
checked on the Schnuckelfeather whenever you
That's
guys were in a
true.
scene with a
That's
dragon. You
true.
guys were looking at a dragon.
That's true.
You know, and I don't blame you. It's a dragon.
Those things aren't supposed to be around, so maybe a little scared. The Schnuckelfetter is scared of the dragon.
It's all right, Schnuckelfetter. The rest of you go on without me. I will stay with her and help calm her down. I start singing old songs in Sylvan to her.
I could try to use animal handling and try to calm her as well.
I could snap my fingers and cast calm emotions.
You could cast charm magic on your pet, I guess.
I don't do that anymore.
I,
I don't have charm person anymore. I can't calm my pets.
No, I won't do that.
But no, the rest of you, you can go on to the whatever this hand thing is you were talking about.
Okay. All right. Well then, let's get going.
Yeah, I'll stay with Ozias and Schnuckelfeather and try to. And then we can stop by the restaurant because I got a thing I want to do.
Very well, Dimas.
All right.
And as we're leaving, Frontis will say, when we get there, try to look as inconspicuous as possibly can, and try not to speak to anyone, and keep your hands in your pockets.
Gal and Gunther
All
are
right,
just
so-
standing there smiling at that.
So for simplicity's sake, we're going to handle all this one at a time as a group. You guys are currently in the King's Palace. Did you see my green dot? Nope.
Yes.
No, you didn't.
Nope.
Now you saw my green dot. Bam, there it is.
Okay.
Right? I moved you. Right? I moved you. Good. You're on the Historian map.
Yep.
Fantastic. So, the city of Astoria awaits. That pop up? Should have popped up.
Yes.
Good.
All right.
Beautiful. Love it. Who's leading the path and where you headed first?
I think Dimas says he wanted to go somewhere first, right?
Yeah, it was the Dragon's Tooth, right? That's the tavern restaurant thing.
Yeah. There's another restaurant, a very fine restaurant that's right on the shores of the River Archelon. Kind of close to where Klaus's token is, even though he's not there. On the outside of the Agora. But that
Dragon's
would
Tooth
be
is
like
the
the
one-
fine. But the Dragon's Tooth is the one that's kind of like the tavern bar.
Which one's the one that Stanislaus paid for?
Oh, the very fine one. You have dinner reservations there.
Oh, then that's where.
It's called the God King's Taste.
Have we already eaten there? Or we haven't eaten there yet.
You've never been able to afford it.
Well, I meant like, have we done the dinner that Stanislaus paid for yet, or have we not? We haven't yet.
We haven't.
That's later at night, I think.
That's supper tonight, and you invited Pythor to go.
Yep. Okay, so we haven't gone there yet. All right, gotcha. So Brian, you have the floor.
All right, so I thought we had gone there the night prior, so this will wait until we go there for dinner then.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did you? I have to check. I have to double check my notes. I don't remember.
I thought they did.
I think we were getting ready to go out to dinner.
Yeah, and that's where
when
we stopped.
ended last
Okay,
time. Yeah.
So then yes. Okay. All right. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Which we can say we were exhausted. We took a nap. We decided to do that the next day.
Okay.
They were full up. They wouldn't move for Stanislaus. They wouldn't change
That is
reservations.
not true at all.
Oh, dang it.
Tanias answers your question, Eritrea. Do you have a spare pair of goggles? He says, unfortunately, no. The only ones that I have, Ozias has taken and used. Though I am, and he taps by his eye, making do.
We're over this way then. Why don't we stop by Vulcans? Because someone wanted to go there first, right?
Let me move your UR here. You guys are here. You can choose where you want to go, and you should be able to move your UR here yourself. If you want to go somewhere else.
Okay.
Look at that. The Steward of Xandaria. Ah, what a hero.
Oh no, he keeps stubbing his toe on a rock that wasn't there. What a terrible, unfortunate series of totally not linked events.
Let's go Sep, Vaitaha, Papa Vulcan. We can then. I have to go see Agora, which has the licensing deal and the third wish.
And then Brontes, you wanted to go to this hidden palm, hidden hand. You said?
Just keep your voice down. It is called the Hidden Hand.
Okay.
I think he's got a hangover. You're talking too loud. I get it.
Look, the place looks like a regular shop, but it's not. Ozias,
Okay.
this is a place for people of nefarious use to use different types of means to get the job done. I've heard about this when I first entered the city.
So we're going there to shut them down? What this you took a side quest?
No. But I know they possess items that could be useful. And they have a network that we could also take advantage of.
All right. What are you hoping to get from them then?
I was hoping to see, maybe, that we can employ someone that is capable of, if you were to search of finding the basilisk to not prove useful, I was certain probably it's one of them, who cares less, will probably be employed to see if they can find the basilisk. And maybe, just maybe, they could also influence some of the side, something what to do with the, with later on with, I forget his name, who was the guy in the blue leotard costume, or the blue cape.
Commander Gaius?
Commander Gaius. I want to know how he got that armor.
I mean, I would think it would be a waste to spend it on them. There's two easy answers for that.
Look towards that three.
Well, I mean, if you want to find the basilisk, Dynamis and I just find the basilisk. It's an easy thing to track. They're just animals with 6 legs. They're going to leave marks. Secondly, we know someone who left Telemark for something. We just find that guy and ask him what he knows, and then you save your money. And then we don't have to go into a criminal or underworld organization with the city official, the princess of Astoria, and Mitros man, whose whole motto is, you know, stopping criminals.
I don't really like bad people either.
So, I mean, we could just, you know, find Klaus and then ask him.
We have a few
He went in there and came out.
But
The
probably
road,
bet.
the road to Mitros is also blocked, essentially. From everything I've been hearing, it is waterlogged.
Which means he's in Astoria.
Or at least on the road somewhere, maybe holding up at an inn.
But probably bet. Maybe he's there.
And finding Klaus would be much easier than spending money on a criminal to do more crime. And we could just, you know, track the basilisks. They're 6-legged creatures. I imagine they wouldn't be that hard to find. They're large and have 6 legs.
Besides, this place is a tailor shop. It's obviously not some. It's not some place for criminal activity. What are you talking about?
I smile.
Ozias, you sweet summer child.
I was born in winter.
It's not what I mean.
So, if I had to probably guess, Eritrea, if Klaus is anything of worth, maybe he is there. But you're right. Perhaps maybe he is wandering somewhere else. I shouldn't have to go to the retort to the extremes just yet. I'm just extremely passionate about finding out how. Excuse me.
Right. Well, if we want to hunt on Klaus, that is something we can do. Yes.
Look towards the shop. Look towards the rest of the group. Well, if you want to find a dirt bag, where do you usually go without having to go find another dirt bag?
I mean, we know he was heading towards Mitros. We can probably take to the road towards Mitros, and we probably find him at one of the inns on the way.
Let's see.
So you guys want to do that right now instead of the stuff you were planning on doing, or?
That'd be nice.
Well, let's take care of things that are in the city first.
I mean, we have
You
to
guys are
go.
kind of going all over the place.
We have to go through the city in order to leave the city to go to Mitros. So let's do the city stuff first.
We're literally in front of Vulcan, so we could just.
Let's say, yeah, you guys are getting distracted.
Usually, I'm the crazy one.
Frontes, just take a breath. I can understand that the armor would be disruptive to you, but we'll find out about it when we can. Let's handle one thing at a time first.
I was hoping I could do this without impeding the rest of our progress. That's why I was thinking about employing someone. But, again, you're right.
We have time. So to Vulcans.
The Vulcans.
All right. To Papa Vulcans, then. If I may.
Okay,
Count,
so
what do
you go to Vulcans then. All right.
While
so
walking
you go
there,
back-
while walking there, I kind of lean up to Dynamis. I'm right, right? That place looked like a tailor shop, right?
Yeah, it said the gentleman's tailor.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. It's some nefarious, like, hidden criminal thing. I don't know about these people sometimes. That's it.
I don't know. I wouldn't wear clothes like that anyway.
Okay. As always, as you approach Papa Vulcans, the sound of work going on, always, always, always going on. You hear hammers. The young boy Theo comes out to meet you. He says, welcome to Vulcan's Forge. How can I help you? Heroes, I think. Right? Aren't you those troublemaking heroes that everyone's talking about? Yes?
Yeah.
Troublemaking heroes.
Yes. I mean, no offense. Please don't throw me into the sky.
What?
I'm not a Centaur.
Why?
He
Sort of backs up. He says, I just work for Vulcan. Are you looking to buy anything?
That's to whoever. Who is it who wanted to stop by Vulcans?
It was you.
I didn't want one to. Other people were asking to stop by Vulcans.
I don't have a question to ask him. He asked me if I wanted to know something, and I couldn't think of anything, but I thought of it now.
Well, in case no one wants to do anything, then I want something done for Vulcan.
Oh, you'd like to speak to the Forge Master? Let me go and get him. What name should I say? Who are you again?
Montez is
Dynamite.
Dantes.
Oh, you're Brontes. Okay. I didn't know if you were Brontes or Dynamis. And he walks off.
I was
Walks
literally
inside.
here last night working.
But Theo wasn't. Theo doesn't work nights.
You
As
think
a
there'd be a
reminder,
handoff?
Theo is a pimply-faced teenager that runs the shop for Vulcan and sells the stuff.
What do you
But
think I was gonna throw him to the sky? I mean, I didn't want to until you said it, but
I never wanted to throw him into the sky until he accused me of wanting to throw him into the sky.
yeah. Is my anvil open?
Well, you could go inside if you want. You're still outside.
Yeah.
Okay, you go inside. As you approach, you hear the sound of that hammer hitting the anvil stop. He goes, "What do you mean someone wants to talk to me? Tell him to get lost. I'm busy." Who? I don't know a Brent. And
Hey,
Kyra
Brent.
laughs, just like that. And then you come in and he goes, "Oh, Brent, why didn't you just say it was you, Auto Hammer? Here." And he throws a hammer at you, Dynamis.
Ah! Catch it.
You catch it.
Ah!
You're
Yeah, I
barbarian.
started
You have advantage on these.
Yeah, I just started swinging and did whatever he's working on. Was it athletics? No.
It is a Constitution. If you're gonna spend all day working here, it's a Constitution saving throw. But
Oh,
you
no.
see, he says, "I have to." He says, "Theo went and sold the entire stock of everything. Now I have to rebuild everything." He goes, "I didn't know. It's good business." Yes, yes. Tink, tink, tink. He's currently making horseshoes. Takes him about 3 swings for a horseshoe.
Dang.
Jeez.
He's
Would
got a
you
30
sell-
strength.
What'd you sell your entire stock to?
Dynamis, you feel terrible as you go to swing this. It's hard. And you're not able to make much leeway, let alone last very long. Come on, put your back into it. What's the use of all those muscles if you're just going to sit there and dance the ballet? Swing the hammer like it owes you money.
Okay.
You're working like an elf.
Hey.
I guess that sufficiently motivated you.
Kyle, go on in and ask him your question.
Oh, I love fucking just scale.
Oh, it's you, Auto Hammer! And he throws a hammer at you. You're not a barbarian. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
He falls flat to the ground in a sweet dodge. He's already had a hammer thrown at him once. He's not doing that again.
Make it at advantage then.
Dexterity saving throw.
Who's behind you?
Oh no. Brontez, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, I do not know what's coming. So, a 19.
You dodge out of the way and it clangs into the wall.
So it's, whoa. You've thrown your hammer at me. Was that a mistake?
No, pick it up, swing.
No, I threw my hammer at him.
I told you that story. I had hammers thrown at me before. I'm touchy about that.
You could dodge a hammer, you could dodge a ball.
That's right, I did throw a hammer at you.
Cal,
Where'd you think Pythor learned it from?
from the
You're
best
trying to cast shields.
from the best hammer swingers there ever was. And
What do you want?
we were in here working last time, Tink.
Yeah, last night we made that fabulous set of leg braces.
Yeah, you said I could ask you anything and you would answer it, and I couldn't think of anything.
The best kind of worker. Doesn't even think. I loved it.
But I was focused on the gears and the springs and the hinges. But anyway,
As you should be.
right. So, can I still ask you that question?
What do you want?
Luther, the underworld lady. I don't like saying their names. They usually has lightning and sparkies and stuff. But the female Titan, twin lady, she showed us a bunch of stuff. And in one of the things, I was on a boat with, I think, what was my mother. But
He stops working and he listens.
and I was pushed to the ground and I was drowning and before that we were in with this king who wouldn't believe her and casted us out, but the person in the dream wasn't my mother, but it felt like her. Who was that?
And you said you got this dream from the Lady of Dreams.
Yeah.
She's a dirty liar and she likes to scare you. But the best way to scare somebody is with just a pepper of truth.
Yeah, and
Discerning what be true and what not be true be the real trick, I think.
that's what I'm having difficult figuring out is because that also played into something else we were told that the Versi says I'm on this path to avenge my mother, and my mother is alive in the childhood home.
That's a real pickle.
Yeah.
Perhaps the one you think's your mom, not really your mom. Or perhaps when you deal with prophecy, it's real hard because everyone thinks that prophecy is going to tell you all about the future, and really it tells you about the future, the present, and the past. You know just as much about what's going to happen in my shop tomorrow as you know what's happening in a blacksmith shop in Mitros right now. Both of those would be a great revelation to you if I told you what was going on at the blacksmith shop in Mitros right now with him and his stupid auto nails. Who would have ever thought auto nails would sell? Ugh. Grimmick. What kind of name is even Grimmick? What a jerk.
Right.
But I don't know where your mother be, but you might want to stop there on the way in, if you're from somewhere close. You smell Metrosian.
From
Like soap.
the outskirts, really.
Yeah, you smell like soap and not work.
Excuse me if I like to be clean.
I don't think I will excuse you for that. But if you're headed that way, maybe stop back at home and say hi to your ma. I know I'd sure love if my layabout son said hi to me from time to time.
I can
Lazy
say hi.
good-for-nothing drunk.
I think I'll have to stop at home. It's a question.
Or maybe even that short-haired little nymph daughter of mine who doesn't even know how to say hi. Ugh. Ugh.
Well, thank you. A little bit of truth makes a convincing lie.
Lutheria is your enemy, son. So keep in mind the source whenever you're receiving these visions.
As part of the
Because
confusion.
the one thing she wants more than anything else is for you to screw everything up.
I tend to do that anyway.
But the trick is to screw it up in a way that ends well. But that's a trick that you mastered a long time ago, Weasel Man.
This is true. And the ferrets.
And then you see him turn, grab a hammer, and launch it at a Gunter. That Gunter just turns his head, his eyes get really wide as he is just holding a big handful of tools.
Good
before
time.
he bamfs out of existence.
It took me an hour and 10 minutes.
He pops back up on your shoulder.
Thank you. All right. Well, thank you for the wisdom.
Hurry up and get me my mind back.
We're going to go talk to the dwarves later today.
We're here. Why don't we ask him about the mines?
We already did. They told us to talk to the dwarfs.
I
He's the one
haven't
who
been
told us
back
they
there
make
in hundreds of years. They went 6 months ago and lost 8.
He's the one who told us that they make reoccurrent expeditions to reclaim them and fail, and so we should ask them because they're about to make another one.
Aye. If you want to find out how not to fail, listen to their story and do the exact opposite. They're a bunch of good-for-nothings.
That's the plan. Do not what they did.
Aye. You're not as dumb as your dad.
No.
Then he turns back to his forge.
Kyle,
But Theo comes up and he says, go ahead, Gal.
the guy was actually going to go find Theo for a second.
Oh. Well, Theo's going to come back up and he goes, but I do apologize. We are completely sold out of anything that you would be interested in. Unless you want horseshoes, but I see no horses and your mount there is hoofless. Right?
Brontez, you need some new sneakers?
No.
I'd never call you a mount, kind sir. And he sort of bows to Brontez.
Well, just don't worry about that. Vulcan, I understand that your stock is gone, but
You smell familiar. Who are you? Why don't I know you?
well, I told your protege there that I was Brontez Astartes. Did you hear?
I don't know that name. Nice to meet you. Are you going to work or are you going to talk? You look like a talker. That tongue of yours is fat from overuse.
It's a muscle I tend to flex. Vulcan,
Your girlfriend's a lucky lady then. They like whenever you talk to them too much. That's how come I never talk to them.
you know, it's actually it's like talking to another person, like a best friend or something. Eventually, the muscle starts clicking a lot more than you intend. Vulcan, your stock is pretty much all gone. I came here to really ask you if you'll be willing to see if you can make something custom made for Snooklefelder.
Like what?
I was hoping perhaps maybe you can fit him with some type of light armor, enough where arrows can be deflected, but light enough where he could fly on his own unimpeded.
You want leather or studded?
Preferably, probably studded.
Why not medium armor? Or heavy armor? How much gold you got? How much ore can you afford?
As for on hand, I possess no ore. However, in terms of gold, I only possess a only small portion of loot from the shop. I looked into the rest of the
Thing's
group.
pretty big. It'd be 4 times as expensive as normal. But I can do the work and I'll have it done quick, within a work week.
I turn to the rest of the group. Is it okay that I can use my portion of the loot and then some, whatever I return, when I gain this, to spend on Snooklefelder?
Can I try to work off some of that cost?
Actually, that's a good point, Animus. Can I do that?
No, not you. No.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
Make a persuasion check, Brent.
Guidance!
Come on,
Just a
come on,
cough.
Brent.
Very well.
What?
Hey, I rolled lower than 10. I had a 21.
A 21 plus guidance.
See.
Yeah, I think I can knock off a little bit of the cost that way, if you were to help me make it. But it'll take a week. All week. No sleep.
You'd be stuck here for a week.
One of you, all week. You'll take shifts. because I think you've got a weak constitution. Mortals that you are.
I do not do well in the heat. You seen? Have you seen my legs? Fire doesn't exactly mix.
Scared of hard work, like the most of artists. Like that one daughter of mine. What's her name? Karen?
Ira.
Yeah, her. I knew that. I was being ironical. I know that you carry a flame for her, and that you follow her around like a sick puppy. But until you beat her in a foot race, she'll never truly be yours.
I look towards Kyra. I now have a plan.
Nowhere around.
Nowhere around. It's like, I now have a plan. You all see like epiphany rise upon Pronthus' face.
It kind of occurs to you, she very, very rarely is in the same room as Vulcan or Pythor. Most of the time, whenever one appears, the other leaves.
All right then. Well, I can only work here periodically. So we have a lot.
Well,
we
then
have a
you'll
lot
be
of things.
paying at cost.
Right.
Of course, Dynamis.
I can help out as much as I can. There's a couple things that I do have to do, but I can bring you some food later.
You think it's a good idea, Dynamis? Do you think we switch fits?
I mean, if it saves you some money and I can help armor Schnickelfetter,
Very well.
I like the idea.
If it's a
So what kind
continuous
of armor
thing,
you want?
if it's a continuous thing for a week, though, one of you guys will not make it to the thing we have to do later this week.
Is it okay if I take a short break to get sacrificed?
No, the thing before that.
The other thing. The the deep river fishing thing.
Do you have use for basilisk skin?
No.
Fuck.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have friends.
No.
Wait a minute. We have friends, don't we? Why can't we just ask?
You want to?
You know what? I am your friend. Don't worry. I will represent the heroes of the Heartlands, and I will work here all week. In Dynamis' stead, because I am not of a weak constitution. I am the great hero, Peter. Yeah, whatever. Grab a hammer and get to work.
Pitter? Piddle?
Peter. Okay.
Okay.
Peter,
And
Go ahead,
Peter
Marcel.
turns and he looks at you. He says, I will bear this burden for you, Dynamis. Do not worry. And then he gets hit in the back of the head with a hammer and hits the ground. Well, saw that coming.
He didn't.
He'll be up in a little while, and I'll keep him at work.
I could stand to see that happen a couple more times.
Well, it's good to know that he, if we ever get into a fight, don't throw balls at him. He can't dodge balls.
Glorious takes notes.
All right. Do we need to do anything else here at Vulcan's?
No, get out.
As you command, Lord Vulcan.
No, you don't get out.
The curmudgeonly dwarf resonates with a part of my soul.
Later, Gramps.
You. Erica.
Working on the
You're
mines, I
doing
know.
good.
Oh, thanks. Get the mines, light the forge.
You know that's not your name, but it's funny.
Close enough.
Hurry up.
I know, light the forge, got it.
Wait, I do have one more question. What do you know about robots? Did you learn anything yet? Drats. Okay.
Not yet.
Sorry, good, but Tink.
As soon as I do, you'll be the first to know. Could bring you back one from Themis if you want.
That's not a robot, that's an automaton. I made those. I mean a real robot that thinks for itself with its own soul. Something forged for war, or even more.
If anyone could do it, you could.
I'm gonna do it. Just as soon as I get me forge back.
Working on it. They wanted to take a
Unfortunately,
week
we
off.
hired a bunch of lazy layabouts.
They wanted to take a week off. I'm
Just
sorry.
like your daddy.
They wanted a week off.
A wank off, what?
They wanted a week off. They're
Oh.
tired from the Centaur
He pulled
fight,
some
so they
coal-
want a week
he
off.
pulled some coal out of his ear. He goes, that makes more sense. Rest's important for other people, I guess.
Mortals needed, I guess, right?
Tink, 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 tink.
All right. Next on the list, Dragon's Tooth to talk to dwarves, or did we have something else we needed to do before that?
We had the third wish and the licensing deal too.
Okay.
Snookle actively whines as you go back out into the street.
I still can't see anything up above, right?
You look up, you see sky and clouds. It's a beautiful Thailand 65-degree day.
Eritrea, your eyes are better than all of ours. Can you see anything behind the clouds?
Do I see anything up there?
Make a perception check. Believe you have advantage.
Probably. $23.
Nothing above catches your eye. However, two very colorful individuals are in the streets in the distance. You see two guards. They are wearing bright red, yellow, and purple armors.
What's in the sky?
What you do with that information, Eritrea, is up to you. No one else sees it.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Snookle and just kind of nod.
It looks at you and it keeps looking up into the sky, and it does the puppy pedal.
Okay, can I use my per day thing of speak with animals so I can just talk to this thing?
Did I have you able to talk to griffins with the speak with animals?
I don't remember. I was just gonna try
I
it.
don't think I did.
Okay, then I can't do it. That's fine. Can I insight check this thing?
That's right, because Ozias can will speak with animals, right? Isn't that one of you?
and I still can't
Yeah,
talk to her
Griffins aren't animals.
because she's
Okay,
monstrous.
I wasn't sure. Can I insight check to see if it's?
I
able
can
to know.
also speak with animals.
It's still, yeah, it's not an animal though.
It's a
All right.
monstrosity.
Yep. It's a different thing.
Oh. But
are we
where
doing?
you said you're going into the street and you're headed to the Dragon's Tooth?
Yeah, I think we were gonna go hit the dwarves next, unless someone else had something else they needed to do.
Just the magic shop.
But we're sticking together, right?
Yep.
We're all sticking
Yeah.
together for the
Yeah,
sake
we're
of
sticking
convenience. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Then
you.
Dragon Shop, and then Third Wish.
Okay, so you go to the Dragon's Tooth Inn. In the middle of the day, it's still got customers, but it's not as busy as it is as nighttime when everybody's off of work. Delphion and the barmaid, Trika is her name. Let me Tryka, Trika. Or you could roll that R if you're really fancy and call her Trika. But Trika, they're there, they're serving, they see you, and Trika says, "I'll be with you just in a second. New scout."
New Scout.
She's motioning to you, and she
I
goes.
know
about
she's motioning to me. I'm just like, she used to faint whenever she saw me. This is the first time she's spoken to me in years.
Inside, it's very easy to see. There's a number of humans drinking. There's a Stygian, but then there's a big group of dwarves in the corner, and their table is piled high with meats and cheeses and drinks. They're very loud, very rowdy. Their art is in the bottom here, in the bottom left of the map, because they don't want to overcrowd the important parts of our screen.
Gotcha. All right. Dynamis, did you want to take the lead on this, or shall I?
For talking to the dwarves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You can do it. To the side, I hand money over to the bartender and say, keg to that table. Send a keg over to that table.
Ah.
Oh, and
Okay, you want to pay for a drink for Gello and his group. Is this an anonymous drink, or shall I tell them who gave it to them?
Tell them it's the very large man right behind me here, who's towering over everyone else in this room.
Well, would you prefer to carry it over there? He will have a much easier time of it than Trika. And Trika, she turns, she laughs, and she says, "You know I don't do the kegs. That's your job, Delphion." Goes,
if that's the case, can we make it 2?
2 kegs. All right.
I mean, I want to drink 2.
6
I'll
drachma.
carry one over. Done. I got it.
Pay the man.
I already what? You don't have to. You do not give me orders, Uncle.
Mind your
You're pretty
elders.
stocky for one of them little lizard fellows. Are you some sort of swollbold or something? Can you pick up a keg?
I pick up the keg. Strength score
You
20.
know, during the festival, you could put on some sort of wrestling ring and make a lot of money hustling folk. No one will ever see it coming.
They will not, as I imagine to myself, the people being dusted as soon as they try to grab hold of him. The undefeated Kobold champion.
Wait, where'd everybody go?
I disappeared.
What?
What?
What happened?
Yep. But you grab the keg and you all head over to the table of the dwarfs.
Mhm.
As you approach, they stop, and this gruff-looking fellow with a large scar in the middle of his forehead, he turns to you and says, "This table's done."
I grab another table from behind us and I sit on it.
The table strains under your immense weight. Do you remember how much you weigh?
No, I don't know how much I weigh. I know how much I can lift.
That much.
Ooh, that's a big number.
2,800 pounds.
There's nothing else that I can sit in. I just break.
No, I mean, it
normal
holds
chairs.
you, right? It's not going to break, but you big.
I just don't lean back in it.
Yeah, you don't put all your weight on it. You're doing that sort of half sit thing, you know?
Yeah. I put the keg down and just go, oh, well, I guess I'm drinking alone by myself then.
Uncle! And they all cheer. Yay!
I look at his eyes. I'm like, are they too?
Ozias put
Wait a second.
flame.
Do I know you? And he rolls a dice. What's your fame level? 4? 3?
4.
Not 6.
We're at 4.
Nah, I don't know who you are. Who are you?
I'm Dynamis, and that's Ozias, and that's Guile, and that's Brent, and that's Eritrea.
It's Brontes. You've been with me for.
Brontes.
Brontes.
Oh, jeez.
Brent. Eritrea. Guile. Dynamis. Ozias.
Ozias, but
Where's
we'll be able to
your name
remember
tag?
names sometime tomorrow. slams the keg down on the ground, hops up onto it, and Dwarvish says, "After all, a stranger's just a man who hasn't bought me a drink yet. And so
Yeah,
that I am no longer
depending on my
strangers to
drink.
you." This one is mine. I bought this. I bought both.
They cheer, and this one over here at the far end of the table, he cheers, he looks at you, and he throws a plate at you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Which one?
Mason. Josias. He spoke Dwarvish. He get clocked across the head with a plate and get tumbled off the set. Yes,
Ah!
I talk like a dwarf, but you're no dwarf yet.
I pick up the keg.
You pick it up. They cheer and they say, "My name's Gillo. And this cheerful band of dwarves and I are on a farewell tour of Historia. What brings you to our table? Bearing gifts for free. It's free, right?"
Mostly.
Already paid for it.
Get up. It's
you
just
said-
a plate. It wasn't a hammer or anything.
No, it's okay. I'm just. It's the new eyes positioning. It's not quite what I'm used to yet. Stand back up. Walk over to the table. Crack
This
open
dwarf
the
over
keg.
here, he walks up and walks up to Eritrea and goes, "You're kind of pretty for someone with such a small and pathetic nose. You'll do. My name's Michaelis."
All right. Well, Mickey D's.
I'm not talking to you. You're not the pretty girl.
Tyler thinks I'm pretty.
You're not a girl.
You're not a girl.
No, I've never been a girl.
I don't know. You're pretty flat in front like Ken. So.
Ah, the strong and silent type. I like that.
I answered.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, we didn't hear you.
I answered. Yeah, they just kept going.
I mean, your mic didn't turn on.
Oh, okay. No, I answered.
What'd you say?
Well, I said good evening. Well, your morning, whatever afternoon, whatever time of day it is now, after
It's
walking around town. Afternoon.
So, I'm about to go on a big adventure, Missy. And, this might be my last night alive. How about you and I get drunk and stupid, and I'll write my will out in your name?
No.
Or we could help you on your adventure.
What?
Would you like some help? You've seen how big this guy is.
Gello says, "I think that, the conversation, Michaelis, control yourself, sit down. She's not interested in you, not when I'm around. Look at my nose." And he thumbs his nose at you. He says, "Take a seat. What brings you to the strongest band of dwarfs this side of Mitros?"
We want to help you reclaim the mines.
They all gasp. This guy chokes a little bit. To the Mitros mines, to the Mithril mines, you say? How did you find us?
So one of our labors is to relight the forge, and we want to help you.
Labors? You're talking like you're the heroes of the Heartlands or something.
That would be correct. It's not
He
something.
chokes again and spits out a whole bunch of ale on the on the table.
By any chance, have you heard of a recent exploit, Bainor? You know, that man, that Centaur, the one sitting outside the castle walls, ready to do untold amounts of damage to Historia?
No.
They've been busy.
I see. We should step outside and, well, when this conversation ends, we should hear about that.
You're not
We
the
won't-
first person to tell me I need more sunlight. I'm not doing it. We're enjoying our time in this bar for the last time before we all go on the last hurrah. And Gello sort of elbows him and goes, "We don't tell strangers about that.
Yeah,
You said
but we,
that, Mitzi, you're interested in helping us with the Mithril
we
mine.
could help you reclaim it, and then it wouldn't be
It's
the
true.
last.
We have tried to recover our ancestral mines time and time again. See, in a tale that's never been told before, A long time ago, the dwarves held a great kingdom in the mithril mines, but the dwarves dug too deep and uncovered some foul beastie from the depths of the earth, from the depths of the world. And deep from Lutheria's domain in the Nethersea, it clawed its way up through the mithril mines, spreading us away from our ancestral inheritance. We five are all that's left of the hundreds of dwarves that were displaced so long ago.
Well, it's a good thing with
The
their
rest of them that
specialty.
survived are happy to spend their days mining silver and copper, worthless copper. Who even uses copper? But mining silver, mining copper in the mines here in Astoria. But we dream of something more. But the mines are filled with foul beasties of all sorts. But you say
These
you want
are
to help us.
beasts are kind of our specialty,
Why?
especially those belonging to Lotheria.
Why?
It's one of our labors, and well, the combined lot of us want to help the people of Dylea, and if you need help going to the mines and we're going down there, we might as well help you reclaim your homeland.
I find it hard to believe someone would be so magnanimous after so many years to decide to just help us for no reason and no money and no pay. What's up your sleeve, missus?
And I don't want to get paid for it. I mean, you guys have been down to the mines before. We haven't.
Aye?
You have knowledge we don't. It would be in both of our interests to work together down there, especially if you want to reclaim the lands for the future generations. I mean, we work together. We come up with a plan, and then you reclaim the lands. We light the forge. We complete a second great labor, and Bob's your uncle. Or in this case, Dynamis.
Any dwarf worth their salt should jump at the opportunity. Instead, we've got pretenders like that misnamed fellow claiming to be Vulcan across the way, and all the other scared, lazy dwarfs who won't even raise a hammer to save our land. And our savior comes in the form of an elf woman who carries 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spears at a time.
And 2 chakrams.
I don't know what that is.
Discs.
Oh, plates. Hollow plates. That's weird.
They're good at slicing.
You can't even hold cheese on that thing, let alone a soup. Why would you use that kind of plate?
They're good for slicing off limbs.
Disposable center, right? You just put the replaceable center, and then you never have to wash the plate. And they all nod and go, oh. We have to have a word in private. Excuse us. And they turn and say, Dwarf huddle! And they all crawl under the table and start whispering in Dwarvish.
So I can hear them, though.
Do you give them privacy, or do you try to eavesdrop?
I'll let them. I'll plug my ears. I imagine with the 23 I can still hear them even if they're whispering, so I'm gonna plug my ears.
But do you speak Dwarvish?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Speak a lot of languages.
You plug your ears, and the only thing you see are those individuals peering through the window. The rest of you sit and let them have their private moment.
I
can't
walk
fit
away to
under
a
the
different
table.
I walk away to a different table because they literally all just piled under the table and are whispering right next to us. Let me give you some privacy, and I will step away.
They whisper back and forth. They whisper back and forth. They whisper back and forth. And after a few minutes, they pop back up and they say, well, it's decided. We have voted, we've taken a vote, and we've almost unanimously all agreed to invite you into the Fellowship of the Hollow Plates. And they all say, aye! For the goal of reclaiming the mithril mines for the dwarves, aye! And the outside contractors. That's you.
Oh, right.
I? Question mark?
Aye.
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 We'll finish our drinks and be headed on our way.
We'll meet you there.
What?
We do have business we need to take care of before we head to the mines.
Yes, your last will and testaments. Don't worry.
Yes.
Whose will?
We have some.
Don't worry. Dallas here is a lawyer.
We have to be sacrificed on the Rock of Estor at the end of the week.
Why would he call Dell a liar?
Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
They all say, "Oh, you're already dead."
No, we'll be fine.
Oh, they've met you?
I've died 4 times and I'm still here.
They were wanting to know if we could push the expedition out to the mines until after the 6th day after the day after the sacrifice.
When's that?
Well, the
At the end of
sacrifice
the
is
week,
in
really.
6 days, so after the 6th day.
Essentially, what we're asking is if you could wait for a little bit longer and before you head down to the mines.
They look left, they look right, they look at each other and they say, "Okay, in that case, come and get us at the workhouse on the day that you're ready. And we'll all head out together. We'll bring you to the Mithril Mines. Because you've never been there before.
Not once.
Tell me, what do you know of it?"
Do we know anything specific about the Mithril mines ourselves from our individual backgrounds or anything?
What kind of notes you guys been taking? Background? No. They exist.
We know that they have been abandoned for nearly 500 years. And we know that there have
300,
been...
yes.
Oh, 300, I apologize. But that on top of that, there have been many expeditions there, many attempts, but none have been able to reclaim it.
Foul beasties with many heads have overtaken the mines.
Many-headed creatures.
Fantastic, we excel in those.
What
To
a
be fair,
curious
yeah.
thing to be saying.
All right. But I know Dwarvish language, but truthfully, most of my interactions with dwarves have been telling them to get off my mountain. But I mean, as far as other details, we know that there is a forge specifically for Mithril. They're buried deep inside the mines. I'm trying to
Great
filter
magical
through.
forge,
Yes.
made by the god of the forge himself, Volcan. Aye, a real god of the forge, not that pretender across the street who doesn't even change his name. Taking the name Volcan like he's the actual god of the forge. The gall! What an embarrassment to dwarf kind. And they all spit in the direction of Volcan's forge.
The Volcan has asked us to relight the forge for him, so it might help us on our journey.
The Volcan hasn't been seen for 350 years, ever since he ran away from the Mithril Mines with his head hanging in shame, like a coward.
And now he's asked his granddaughter to relight it with the heroes of the Heartlands.
And where's she at?
Present.
You're going to say that you're the granddaughter of the god of the forge, Volcan.
One of. I have a sister.
Starts laughing. You're not even dwarvish! And he laughs in your face.
No, my mother was an elf, obviously. Point to the ears.
On my notes on the forge.
Look, I'm not going to laugh a gift horse in the mouth, and you can pretend to be whoever you want to be if you're going to offer your help. We can't afford to pay you, but you can keep what you find when we get there. And if you be the heroes of the Heartlands, like you say, perhaps by reclaiming the mithril mines and relighting the silver flames somehow, perhaps it will call Volcan out of hiding, and we'll have the five gods once more.
Right.
Why he's hiding and not smiting that fool across the street, I don't know, but he's lucky I don't bash his head in myself. Oh, quiet yourself, Tronicus. He'd probably trunk you. I'd like to see him try.
All right then. So we are of accord. We will come to you whenever we are ready to head for the mines, and we will all travel together.
The entrance to the mithril mines is blocked, destroyed by Lutheria's beasties. And they all pour out their drinks.
What? Why? No. Why would you waste that?
That is a common custom in Thylea. Before you take a drink, you pour out a little bit for Lutheria. If not, you will fall dead.
How did previous
I-
expeditions get into the
do not
mines
do
if
that.
there was a...
Well, we dwarves know the mithril mines, and there's a secret entrance that can only be opened through a dwarven door. And since we're a friend, we can speak it and enter. Behind the Archelon Falls. Aye. The falls cool the forge, keep the temperature controlled so that you don't burn up your skin. Haha.
Why don't I just punch a hole through the front and just walk right in?
Because then the beasties will know you're there, and they'll all come and chew the flesh from your bones and rip you to pieces. A great giant beastie from Lutheria's own garage.
I have a feeling they're all gonna know we're there anyway. I'm not
Yes.
very
If they don't all come at
We're
one
elusive.
time, you might stand a chance. The other one says, Theophilus, he says, in our previous expeditions, we were only able to get within the first corridors before we were pushed out by these beasties. And the last time, Nemicles says, we don't talk about the last time, Theophilus. We have to talk about last time. They have to know what they're going in for. It was stink elementals.
Look to Ozias.
And they all nod.
Oh,
Well, you've heard
Immediately
of
looks to Ozias.
fire elementals and water elementals. There's an elemental for everything. And these things, they've got to be the elementals of stank.
Could be a stink method, right?
do I know of any such elemental type creature?
Make an Arcana check at advantage.
I mean, we met air methods. I mean, maybe a stink
17.
method?
It could be a kind of air method.
Or as a fart method? I mean,
Would
poison method?
be- There could be a type of
Poison gas method.
air elemental that might have polluted itself.
If
Somehow,
an air and
some way?
poison mixed together, there'd be like a poison gas, right? Poison gas method?
We dwarves are no strangers to the harmful gases of the world. And even we were driven by the pungent stench of whatever the hells that was.
All right.
We
Okay.
even took melted wax and stuffed it into our nostrils and waited for it to dry, and it still overpowered us. Yea, wax and lard. I couldn't sniff for a week. I still can't sniff. I won't be able to sniff for a month. As they one up each other.
As dwarves do. All right, so some sort of elemental. I might, unless they're being bound by some arcanist, I might be able to persuade them to leave us be. A possibility.
Are you a friend of the stink elementals, lizard man?
I am a friend of pretty much every elemental type except for fire. Fire, they're not very cooperative. Fire elementals don't like me for whatever reason. Very difficult to communicate with them.
Weird.
I mean, it's simply one of the things I can do. For example, I use waves of water and make some of the beer float up into a sphere.
Eritrea, the hair on the back of your neck stands up.
Mm-mm.
And you don't feel good anymore.
Mm-mm.
You feel real bad. But you do that, Ozias, and they say, that's a neat trick. Yoda says, oh yeah? Watch me do that. And he throws his mug in the air and he tries to catch as much of it in his mouth as he can. He's covered. Delphion says, don't you go making another mess in here, you dwarvish expletives. And Gello says, we paid you for the chairs last time. I swear, you break something in here, that man never forgets. Tronicus looks at you guys, locks eyes with Delphion, finishes his drink, and smashes the thing on his ground. Delphion, get out. Oh, it was just a joke. They start protesting.
All right.
They very quickly start shoving their mouths as fast as they can before they get up and start packing.
Okay. Ozias helps clean up the mess of the whatever beer is on the floor and all that sort of stuff.
Trika, she shows up and hands the mop over. Says, you're cleaning it this time. You know, this may be my last night alive, Trika. Good. Oh, why you got to be that way? You breaks me hearts.
I love it.
A real man lives in kindness, like him. And she rubs her finger up Brontez's arm and across his shoulders.
I look at her, I smile, and says, well, I appreciate the compliment, but I step away silently.
Do you know how to use what you've got? And then she points at your instrument. Your lyre.
Well, absolutely, I know how to use it. I can use this thing any way, from 6 way to Sunday.
It's been a while since we've heard something like that scream. If you've ever thought about your fingerings, by all means, play us a song. I'll give you a free drink on me.
2 feet to the left, just in case Verse is about to smite this girl, because I don't want to be in flight range. And it's bordering that line now.
It's like he goes in and starts playing a song. If you wanted a song, alas, I don't know why I went Scottish. If you want a song, girl, I'd be happy to give it. Mason, you corrupted me.
You're Scottish much better than me. That's why none of my dwarves are ever Scottish, because I'm terrible at it. It's about as good as I get at that one.
This is pretty good. I like it.
I just make them sound like pirates, and it's close enough.
Or me, mate.
Take your inspiration. That was good.
He plays her a song. Which one?
In smite range.
Walk
players
outside.
calling.
River Archelon is rising to the down of the inn.
5-headed dragon. They all look like Versi.
I take double damage right now from lightning and thunder. I don't want none of what she's got. That Storm of Vengeance was enough.
Eritrea says, I don't want this smoke.
Nah, she can have it. It's good. I'll...
She's like, oh, come on, guys, just enjoy yourselves. This is Wait, why is my slime
Laughs
away
and
so far
claps.
from
He
me?
seems very happy. The dwarves cheer. Make a performance check, Brontes.
Absolutely. Get to do what bards do, bards.
That one.
Oh,
Holy crap.
Wow.
It's a
29?
wonderful performance.
Jeez. That's not even a nat 20.
No, it's not.
Jeez.
I was like, he didn't even crit that.
What is that? That's an 18.
He got an
Good
18,
lord.
so he would have got 31 with the crit. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
he's got
God
expertise.
damn.
It is an incredible song. Everybody's moods are lifted, even Delphion, who treats you to a free meal, Brontes.
thank you. Absolutely. You know, I always wondered what it would be, what it was like if I ever was once a dwarf. Do you think you could see me as a dwarf in another life?
We'd be proud to have you as a dwarf.
He starts laughing. It's like, another keg,
Depending on
please.
how you drink.
Oh, a drink? Oh, please. I could probably drink you on the table.
And the other one says, before we go, maybe we could spend a little more time in Mios. Just one final day. How long is your thing gonna take?
Oh,
6 days.
6 days.
We're going to Mios. And they all stand up. We'll see you when we get back, yes? We have a deal?
Have a deal.
They shake your hands and go, we'll be happy to die by your sides.
Has another deal been made?
You don't feel the weight of an oath.
Oh, thank God. Those things are heavy.
Is there anything else of like real substance that you'd like to talk to these dwarves? They'll hang out with you as long as you want, but
Ozias doesn't have anything.
before you leave Ozias, Trika says, make sure you tell that cute captain of yours to come visit me again sometimes. We miss him.
Yes, I will pass it along to Captain Ozias, to Captain Mithro. Yes,
Excuse me.
yes, I will pass that along.
Talk about mithril mine. And she sort of turns on her heel and walks off.
I look at Eritrea and I say, that is the longest conversation I've ever had with that woman. She seriously passes out every time I've walked in previously.
You could always change and look like Ozias with this one of Brontes' spells if you want to, get that feeling again. I don't know if you've considered that Guile and Brontes keep talking about how they can make you look like other people. You could just pretend to be for a minute and see what happens.
It is very tempting, but
Maybe after a few drinks.
yes, maybe if I can last past one drink, maybe.
If your name isn't Eritrea, please tell me your passive perceptions.
15.
Okay?
16.
I don't
Okay,
count.
you see it.
16.
No, you're going to see it regardless. 16
Oh.
is the number.
12. I'm an
12.
Eritrea. I don't need perception.
Yeah. So, Dynamis and Brontes, you also notice the two individuals. They're looking at your group through the window. They're wearing red, yellow, and purple armor. Yeah.
And we notice them just looking at the window.
In the window.
Oh, in the window.
They're outside.
Does anybody else know why the LA Lakers are looking at us?
They've been telling us for a while. They haven't done anything yet, though. They just stand there.
But you knew?
Yeah, they stuck out. I saw them back at Snookle Feathers. They just kind of stand there and then they follow us. They hide when you look at them and they just kind of stand there. They're not doing nothing.
Feather has a house.
I mean, where
The whole sky is Schnuckelfetter's home. It's what
Doing
she
anything.
deserves.
They're not doing anything nefarious. So, I mean, they're not doing nothing. They're just there.
Whose colors are those?
You don't see it.
Well, I'm assuming they have they pointed it out because they're talking it out loud.
No, they didn't say
No?
anything.
Like, hold on.
Okay.
It's like,
Said something to Eritrea, and she goes, "Oh yeah, I know."
okay.
What do we know? What are we talking about?
Hold on.
Two people
Dynamis
and
will go outside and grab them and bring them in.
As you turn in their direction, they walk off.
there's two people in yellow, red, and purple.
Yeah.
Red is Eregion, purple is Mitros, I think, and then I mean I don't know what yellow is, but they're not side-ons, so I mean they're not side-ons. They haven't pit-pocketed us yet, so.
You said they've been watching.
Eritrea, as Dynamis goes to get these guys, you see them look at Dynamis, and as he leaves and turns the direction, they leave. And you notice across the street, there are two more in an alleyway looking through the window at a distance.
Yeah, there's more.
There's more?
More?
Okay.
Whenever two show up, the other two appeared, it seems like. They're just
They're
following
wearing-
us, they're not doing nothing.
They're wearing the color, right? You said that it's a
They're
uniform.
tricolored.
I mean, they might be doing anything, but they're still following us. That doesn't seem right.
They're not side-ons, man, I don't care.
Yeah, Sidon does blue and silver.
They're not working for my enemies, so I mean they're just kind of, following like an entourage.
Hmm.
Most illustrious lord of this world. Do these colors ring a bell at all?
Make a history check
Oh, may I do so as well?
if you want to.
Oh, absolutely.
One of you gets to do it.
Oh, that 20.
There we go.
Yes. In fact, yellow is one of the rarest color dyes in this world and would only make sense to come from somewhere that excels in textiles. That is the colors of Xandaria.
Area.
Yes, it sounds like the color goes on that area. You're right, that would make sense. You wouldn't have yellow anywhere else except from Xandaria. Xandaria is the only place wealthy enough to be able to produce it to be part of a uniform.
Purple and yellow are the two rarest colors.
So Stanislaus is having us watched?
I don't see a problem if my brother-in-law wants to, pay men, I guess, to follow me around all day. It'd be awfully boring.
Why?
I mean, he doesn't trust me, so I mean, I don't know.
They're trying to see if we are. That's right. You said that mentioned that he was under the impression that we were performers.
I guess it's a good thing we didn't go to that place Brontes wanted to go to then.
Probably. Yeah, actually, yes. That's an immensely good point.
Well then.
Place probably would. I mean, it was a tailor shop. The place would have been crawling with them.
Right.
Amazing. So, now I have a few
You know how it's been
questions.
there this whole time now.
Now that I'm curious, I look towards Guile. Hey, Guile, do you feel like you want to talk to them?
Guile is currently at a table with this couple, this couple, and you hear
One is complaining about her mother-in-law, and the other is complaining about his father-in-law.
Okay, so from what I understand, your communication is bad. Communication is the foundation of any relationship. So make sure to write down your feelings in elaborate riddles and write them around the house for each other to find.
Communication is key. Now make something cryptic.
Communication is key. So which of you are the lock? And they both nod sagely like that's the best advice they've ever gotten. Guile, your counseling services earn you 4 drachmae.
Nice.
I lean over to Ozias. I'm like, I've seen him burn down a town, and now I'm watching him burn down a marriage.
I don't know, maybe it could work. I mean, for some relationships, the mystery is the spice of life.
As you guys approach Guile, you see that there's a line, and the people next say, no, it's our turn. You have to get in the back. We've been waiting for 20 minutes. Oh, wise Oracle man, please.
Oh no.
My
We get in line.
My twin brother and I haven't spoken in decades. He married my sweetheart, and she never knew that he was me and I was him. What can I do?
You know what? I think this situation requires a delicate touch. So maybe fake a prophecy. It's harder for them to argue or disagree with what you're saying if fate is involved.
A delicacy. I should cook her supper.
Yes, you could do that.
Okay. Okay, what about my brother?
Same answer.
I don't want to make sloppy joes.
No. You send him a list to go to a different place for special ingredients, and then you and your beloved aren't there when he gets back, therefore no problem.
Our vineyards are right next door to each other, and separated by a wall.
Taller wall.
Ah. You earn 4 more gold. Or 4 more drachmae.
We're waiting in line, so.
Well, while this line winds down and your time in the bar winds down, we here at CEN, your collective entertainment network, are going to go for our short break. So go grab a snack, grab something cold to drink, and we will be back shortly at about 10 past the hour. We'll see you soon.
Feel worse. I'm the terror slayer, you roar. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark is crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles, burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tombs so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won. In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They say where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar. divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cool design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Isaac's legacy to see to stay. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. This lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God, warrior, breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody, to CEN, your collective entertainment network. Thank you for hanging out during our break. I hope everybody's nice and refreshed, got nice, cool sippy cups ready with some hot snacks. You guys were in the bar. You were having a grand old time with some dwarves, but your time with the dwarves has come to the end because they have been 86'd out of the bar for being jerks. You saw that you were being followed by members dressed in the armor of Zandiria, who are keeping their distance from you, but their eyes on you. What's your plan from here? Are you going to Parthala?
Yeah, let's head on over because we needed to touch base with the Third Wish to see if they had if they would be able to make a depetrification stuff, or if they happen to have any.
And stuff to boost our constitution, our toughness for our fight with the Basilisk, so we can have a better chance of not becoming stone.
Wow. You're in the Dragon's Tooth. Somebody, one of you, lovely, wonderful players, roll me a D8
Gotcha.
for rumors in the Dragon's Tooth.
A 1.
Okay.
Roll it again.
Rolling again.
You already got that rumor.
7.
Everybody agrees that Princess Honora would make a much better ruler than her father, King Pythor. Everybody loves Pythor, but he's a terrible king that's never seen in public. Rumor has it that she's soon to be married.
That's not foreboding. Wow.
Matthias gets very depressed and immediately chugs a whole thing of alcohol.
Let's see.
But those people
But,
in
you make your way to the Agora. Astoria's well-trodden streets converge at the bustling central Agora. A motley assortment of stalls litters the area, from canopies of fine silk to stacks of rotted wooden crates. Merchants at the stalls eagerly vie for your attention with a wide variety of quality rares, all which seem very reasonably priced. Today, however, the stalls look barren. And there's the marketplace. Here we go. Is it dark? Can you guys see?
It is dark.
Oh, let me turn on some daylight. Blam!
Thank God my character's not afraid of the dark. I don't think my token's on this map.
Yeah, nobody's talking.
Oh. Let me do this then. Instead of turning on the daylight, I will just turn off the light.
There we go.
There we go.
Hey. Is this the same scene that was there for Ozias's dream?
It is.
Yes, your dream did take place in the Astoria marketplace.
Oh my God.
Oh, there it is.
Ozias becomes very self-conscious and pulls his cloak tighter around him.
You see that they are building stages in the middle of the marketplace right now, setting up for a great festival.
I inquire with someone. What are the stages being built for? I know that the festival is coming. Is there to be a performance?
Indeed, there is. Some of the blessed playwrights and performers from all of Thylea are supposed to be here.
Oh, interesting. Anything we might have heard of?
The Lunar Dove?
Luna Dove.
No?
All right. No. Does not ring any here. Any other performances that we know? That you might know of?
Ah.
It's all right. They're still setting up. I'm sure it will be plenty of performers. Perhaps there'll
But
be
they
something
did
more.
release their special menu for the wine festival.
Oh God, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Okay, good. Ambrosia wine. Okay, it's not bad. Nectar ale, cool. Cerberus roast. Ooh. Praxis offing dip. The golden laurel braid. The satyr's honey glazed fowl. Wait. it's a satyr, but it's a bird? I would have thought you would have
Brontes, only a satyr could cook this meal correctly.
Only a satyr.
Grape salad, Vallis olive oil bread, Phoenix feathers pastries. Ooh. A lot of cool stuff. The list goes on. Jeez.
I was very
Come
busy
on.
that night.
That is impressive.
Wait until you get to like 5th from the bottom. You're going to laugh.
Can I get a keg of the Swift Ale?
3, 4, 5. Vintner's fruit tart.
Yeah, the one above that.
What about
that? Yeah, read that one out loud, huh?
The satyr's spiced nuts. A savory mix of roasted nuts seasoned with a blend of spices, perfect for snacking as you stroll through the festival grounds.
None of these are for sale yet, but they will be next week.
Oh, they're making Satyr Spice Nuts. This is great.
Walking through. Here you go, little Jimmy. What's this? It's satyr spiced nuts.
Come and get your...
Come and get your spiced nuts. Satyr spiced nuts.
2 for 1 special.
Make sure to get the collectible set.
The collectible set. They come in varied colored bags now.
Yep. We're all children.
It's weird that the bags seem to shrink in cold weather.
Oh my gosh.
Guile looks for the magic shop.
Parthalis is just on the outside of the Agora. It's easy enough to get to the third wish. As a reminder, the third wish, the sign is of a lamp, and it says the third wish of Parthala. Tucked into a quieter alley off the main thoroughfare, the third wish stands out with its arched entrance framed by creeping ivy and glowing runes carved into the doorframe. A soft, otherworldly light spills from its windows, and the faint hum of magic can be felt even before entering. Inside the shop is an organized chaos of shelves lined with shimmering potions, ancient tomes, and curiosities that gleam in the flickering candlelight. Crystal balls hover gently on enchanted pedestals, and an ornate brass chandelier hangs from the ceiling, its light refracted through flowing prisms. Parthala, the kindly centaur wizard who owns the shop, has a graceful yet commanding presence. Her lower body is dappled chestnut, while her upper half is adorned with flowing robes and an assortment of magical trinkets hanging from her belt. She greets you with a warm smile. Ah, Guile, welcome back. I'm always eager to hear about your latest adventures. Tell me, have you been getting into trouble?
Well, I've actually lately been helping people out of trouble. I've currently taken up.
Boring.
I've currently been
You have
taking
to embrace the chaos.
Yes, but sometimes the chaos needs a bit of management.
Mischief managed.
Yes. The wonderful guidance counselor, marriage counselor. It's been wonderful.
How can I help you? I know last time you were in here, you asked me to make as many potions of healing as I possibly could. Did your porter bring them to you?
No.
Our porter?
The young men who came in here, they bought every potion I had.
I remember placing.
In fact, they bought everything that I had. I'm completely out of stock.
I remember asking for healing potions, but we never sent anybody to come get them.
Oh. I'd assumed when they were throwing around money like that and asking on your potions that they worked with you.
No, there have been people claiming it as of late.
Well, they didn't. I guess that's my fault. They didn't particularly claim. They said that they had heard that I had a number of potions and they wanted to purchase everything in the shop. And that the heroes of the day needed them. Is that the name you're going by? I thought it was a little more catchy than Heroes of the Heartlands. That sounds a bit regional. There's your Parthala, by the way.
Hey.
Well,
Hello.
we're going with the Heartlands because it gives a more rural and connection to the common folk people.
Out of curiosity, were these porters who stopped by, were they wearing yellow and purple and red?
No, they were dressed in nobles' robes.
Blue?
Blue and yellow, yes.
Ah.
Let's see.
Well,
Well, I'm terribly sorry. I'm completely out of all stock.
oh, you have to have something in the back you keep for special people and things you don't really want to get rid of.
I don't. I thought it was for you. I might have a couple of cantrip scrolls left over. Perhaps the Wand of Smiles, but they even bought out my Pearl of Power.
Interesting.
Really? Oh, wow.
Indeed.
Well, we
What
were,
about... Go ahead.
we were hoping to find something that would enhance our ability to resist. Stronger constitution. guess would you be able to make
Like
something
a
like that?
periapt of health?
A periapt of health, maybe a spell that would give us the endurance of a bear, maybe,
Or a potion.
or potion.
That does such a thing. I know what you're going for now. Okay.
I mean, I don't have enhance ability prepared today, but that is in my capability to cast perhaps tomorrow. If you want direct spellcasting services, but I don't have any scrolls left. Except perhaps cantrips.
How long would it take you to make a scroll or two of bear's endurance?
Oh, no more than a work week. I can start today.
Just over what we would need it.
Yeah, we kind of need it a little sooner than a work week.
I'm sorry, these things do take time. Perhaps if you hurry, you could find the gentleman and maybe... I hesitate to use the word coerce, but perhaps come to some sort of agreement for the things that you need. They were in here, couldn't have been more than an hour or two ago.
Did they say where they were going? Perhaps?
Let me ask, where? And she starts looking around and I swear, these things always get into trouble and they disappear when you need them. She snaps her fingers and nothing happens. And then she waits 6 seconds and she snaps her fingers and you see a small winged monkey appear. And she goes, yes, Delta, you were the one that was helping those gentlemen, correct? And the monkey nods. She says, did they say where they were going? And the monkey nods. Where were they going? Well, they were going back to the palace. I thought you were staying at the palace.
Yeah.
Well, then it should be very easy for you to find them.
Yes,
They were about this tall. And normal human. She points about your height, but to her it's like down here. Big Centaur, right? They were about this tall, and they were dressed in very fine clothes. Looked very, very, well, highborn, to say the least.
Yeah. All right. Well,
That's a real shame because I had quite the collection. But drachme is drachme. I'm just very disappointed that it wasn't for you. I could have sworn it would have been. Who else would have been interested in a pearl of power or a bag of holding? Definitely not your normal country bumpkins. It's a real shame that all you humans look the same.
well, some of us are half elves and what's not, but
And a satyr.
Did they sound Estonian or did they sound foreign?
Oh, they were definitely not from around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they were
Anyone else
wearing yellow.
Anyone else thinking what I'm thinking?
Someone bought things out on purpose to make things more
Yeah.
difficult.
I think it's
Yes.
our good friend Standing Lice.
To make things more difficult for you, that's really unfortunate. Did you happen to make some enemies recently?
Yeah.
Not openly.
I look towards Earthria.
Some were a few mouthy, but I mean, no more than usual.
Not so much battlefield enemies, more like
Social.
yes.
Social rivals. Those are the worst. That's a
Especially when
big
they have
reason
more
why I'm
money.
here in Astoria instead of back in the academy. They had no respect for a Centaur wizard at the academy.
I don't know why you managed to trot right through everything that they threw at you.
Well, I had to turn back on my entire race and my entire tribe to even study the arcane. There's no sort of interest in such a thing amongst the native tribes of the northern steppes.
Oh,
And
speaking of the northern steppes, I think you would appreciate this most. Guess what we just
I
did?
heard the news.
I know,
And
isn't that
you didn't
fabulous?
die forever. That's quite the feat. You know,
Yes.
he's known as the Liberator. And he's been, ruling for the past, what, 70, 80 years? But he's been around since the Eresian conflicts. And for you to bring him low the way you did, channeling such divine fury. Oh, if only I was there to bear witness. Though, if I showed my face around there, they considered me a traitor for even being interested in learning the arcane from you short-lived mortal races. Oh,
Yeah. Must all follow our own
We-
path, and you're clearly doing well with that yourself.
it's living, and I get to study whatever I want now.
Yes.
And there is something to be said about remaining indoors during a rainstorm.
Civilization has its perks.
I probably should pass this along to you then as well, Parthala. We did leave an open invitation to the Steppe Centaurs to if they wish to begin peace talks.
Wow.
The hope is that they will accept, but I do feel the need to give you at least forewarning that there may be centaurs of the steppes that may be coming through the city in that circumstance at some point.
There are plenty of guards around here who are well aware of my history.
If anyone
And I
gives
have
you
all
trouble,
my paperwork.
if anyone gives you any trouble, let Captain Mithril know up at the palace, and he will have his scouts offer you additional protection.
I will do so, thank you. You are far away from home too, aren't you? But the Sleeping Islands are quite the trip.
Yes, yes, they are the Sleeping Islands. Quickly writes that down.
Any interesting cantrips you might have?
I mean, as far as you're concerned, there's something to be said for having a giant flaming stick to heat people in the head with. Would you be interested in learning a cantrip of the green flame? Or, I do know how to make a lasso out of lightning.
I like that one. I can already do some lightning stuff. I don't really do a lot of hitting, so unless I could grade flame someone else.
If you'd like to commission a cantrip scroll now, that won't even take a week. I could probably have that finished by tomorrow. But if I do that, I won't be able to make you any more healing potions. And you did say you were going to buy as many as I could make.
But I think that's really little. We were...
One work doesn't matter to me one way or the other, whether I'm transcribing liquid drachmae onto magical paper, or I'm diluting and bubbling out the healing manifestations of... Well, we won't talk about what goes into a healing potion, but...
guys, do we want the magic or heals?
Well, actually, I was going to ask first and foremost, would you be able to make a depetrification potion?
Oh, absolutely. If you were to bring me any sort of magical focus for that potion, I could whip that up in no time flat.
How many days specifically if we brought you the item?
Oh, no more than a work week.
Okay.
Though I would warn you that those sorts of potions are relatively unstable. They don't maintain solvency unless you were to acquire 2 magical foci.
Do they be the same foci or different ones?
Oh no, different ones. If you did the same one, it wouldn't stabilize each other. But if you were to bring me, I don't know, the hair of a Medusa and the feather of a cockatrice, they would work wonderfully together. Or any other sort of combination. The solid gas of a gorgon, maybe.
How unstable is it with just one? How long would that?
Oh, depending on, I mean, if it was a cockatrice feather, maybe an hour. The gorgon dust, that would last at least maybe 6.
What about from a basilisk? How long for that one, maybe?
Mm, maybe 3 hours,
So
depending on the grade of basilisk. There's more than one, you know. Well,
yes, there's
and then she looks at your chakram and she goes, "I guess you do know, don't you?"
a few, but I mean, 3 hours for it to use it before it expires almost, or 3 hours to
Yes.
get the ingredient
It
to
would be
you.
no
Okay,
more. It would be dirty water at the after the time.
so use it quickly.
But it would also, I mean, it would be very clear. You wouldn't be gambling. I would lose its color. I would put a reactive dye within. Well,
How
you
much
don't.
would something? How much would something like that run for us to commission if we needed it?
Mm, if you were to bring me the vial, I would be able to, just for labor, I'd say perhaps with your discount involved for all the good work you do for our city. Um, 200 drachmae?
Fuck off.
Well, I mean, the normal price of such a thing is 500 drachmae.
How much? Would you be interested in any other basilisk pieces of the sort, or just to
Oh,
make more portions to
absolutely. I would
sell?
pay you for fair labor for any monster pieces.
Monster pieces. All right.
If you were
But it
good
would
at
take you.
harvesting such a thing, in order to rebuild my wares, as you see, my shelves are barren. I would need just about anything you could bring me.
I point to my harvester's kit.
Yes, that kind of kit exactly.
Perfect.
You even bought me out of those.
It's a good thing I carry my own.
Literally bought every single head.
They bought everything I had, and they even did it at a 20% markup.
Can I hit this guy
Right.
now?
Why would you want to hit me? I'm a girl.
No, not
No,
you.
no, not there. That's why the entire agora is barren. He bought literally everything. Everything in the city. Even the
Everything
one
you-
little.
Oh, that's a terrible rival to have. I try not to pick fights with anybody who has more money than I do.
It's a lesson that must be learned, apparently.
We should go to the. I.
The best thing might be to go speak to this rival of yours if you're on a personal basis. Perhaps an accord could be come to.
I agree.
Yes. We will peacefully, Uncle, talk to this person to figure out what offense may have brought him to such a thing. Perhaps it is not an offense. Perhaps he is being of good character and providing such things for us.
Maybe he bought it
Perhaps,
for you. Maybe
per-
I don't know even who you're talking about.
perhaps I need to make a gravestone at the bottom of the river. Either way, thank you, Parthala.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Hear what?
And then she points at her monkey and she goes, "You didn't hear a thing either. Go away. Shoot." And it scurries off.
Thank you, Parthala. You are a true blessing upon this city.
You know, I don't know what's going on with you, but it sure would be a shame if you were to trip and fall in the alley behind my shop. I've heard that it's very messy back there. So whatever you do, don't do that.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely. We will very specifically try not to trip and fall in the back alley behind your shop. Okay. I look out the door. Do I see red, yellow, and purple outside the door?
Absolutely do. Two of them.
Okay.
Very loudly. Parthala, would you be able to show us any of the alchemical stuff you work with? I am very interested in alchemy and would love to see the things you work with in the back room.
I feel like this is a tell, and I dumped charisma, so I don't know if I'm supposed to say yes or no.
Go ahead and say yes.
Yes.
All right. Guile, Dynamis, you were interested in alchemy as well. Why don't you come with us? Brontes, Eritrea, it'd be a shame for you two to sit up front. Tanias, you're recently injured. You really shouldn't be left to yourselves. Why don't we all head back there?
Yeah.
Yes, just come to my back room. It will be very crowded with all of these muscly men and poor defenseless me. Whatever will I do? And she goes to the back room.
Heads to the back.
It's to the back.
It is incredibly crowded with 2 large creatures and 4 medium creatures in this room that is made for one.
This back door, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Why are we going in through the back door?
Because then they're going to think we're stuck here. And so we leave through the back, and we're good to go.
Until the other ones follow us. They've been switching every time we make eye contact with them.
Yes, but I'm going to take a gamble and say that there may not be anything in the back here.
We'll see.
Right, Bartholo? That's what you were trying to imply, that there's no one in the back.
I mean, it was your idea, not mine. I don't know what you've gotten into or what you've brought to my front door, but I hope that it's not trouble for me. Yes.
What was the sentence about? Don't trip over anything in the back. I thought you were trying to say
If you go into the back alley, you might find out.
There's no one listening in. What's in the back alley?
We have to take a trip to the back alley.
Okay, so let's go through the back door. Quietly.
You go out of the back door, and out in the back door, you see Parthala's monkey, Delta, with a small sack. And he waddles up to you with this sack, and he holds out his hand.
High five.
You high five him, and then he looks at his hand, and he looks at you.
Kyle, what money did you owe? I think this is your thing.
And he jingles the sack. You hear glass tinkling.
Oh. I don't know.
I hand him 3 drachmae.
Add a 0 to that.
So 30
He
drachmae?
opens the sack at you, and you see 3 potions of healing.
30, okay.
It's the price of 3 potions of healing with your discount. So 50 times 0.95 times 3. That's what you need for the sack, for 3 potions of healing. It is a 5% discount you guys earned, right?
Yeah.
Double check shops.
Yeah.
I thought it was 5 from Berthala, 10 from other places.
Well, you're at Parthala, so
Okay. Then yeah, 145. Do we want to take that from party funds, or do we want to take that from, or someone want to cover that individually?
Oh man, I don't even have enough individually.
How?
He spends.
Oh, right, because you just bought armor.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have
Always
I'm
enough.
my
totally
armor.
paying attention. I swear I'm paying attention. I swear I'm paying attention. I'll go ahead and take it out then.
Do half.
Just half?
Yeah, I can get the other half.
Okay. 71.
one of you is going to have to cover the 5 drachmae,
I got it. I got metric
or the
ton of
5
silver.
lepta.
I got it. I got a metric ton of
So
silver.
one of you pays 71 drachmae, the other pays 71 drachmae and 5 lepta. Because there's no half leptas. In a silver-based economy.
All right.
All right. That is good. Adding those to the thingy of many thingies. We skedaddle unless anyone wants to do anything else right here.
I have some exploring to do.
Are you sure you want to do? Are you going to be okay if you do that by yourself?
Well, I have enjoyed our day of sticking together, but she had things that we could need. and somebody bought everything out to just be an absolute pain in the backside.
Tuckus, the monkey says.
What he said.
Well, there is. I feel occupationally required to say, surely Lord Stanislaus possibly intends to help us in our endeavors, as they are in the interest of Historia as a whole. Also, I think it would be just good to talk to him and figure out exactly why he's doing this. Even if he thinks that we're an act, there's no reason to go this far.
If that doesn't work, can I hit him?
If Pythor says it's okay.
I think Pythor would be against a civil war.
I think he would as well.
Probably.
We already know where they are. We might as well go there right now. They're impeding our progress immensely.
Hey, if we can stop Centaurs, I think we could stop whatever the hell his country is.
Never underestimate economics, Dynamis. That's
City
something
state.
that we can never fight.
He has a city.
Don't worry,
state.
I don't even think about him.
I pat
I don't
Dynamis
know
on the
who
back.
economics is.
Money. Don't underestimate the power of money. And also economics. Anyone who plays an RTS knows you can't. Well, that's how you win.
Thank you, Civilization 6.
Thank you, Stellaris. We make our way back to the palace.
Okay. Wasn't there one more stop that you guys wanted to make in town first? I forget.
I believe you wanted to find Klaus, right? What's that?
I think he's on the road back to road towards Mitor.
Hmm.
Understand? Unless someone wants to check and see if he's back in town.
I mean, we definitely checked
You
because
guys haven't seen him, but you do see that you are once again, once you get on the main road, being followed by two of these individuals.
Okay.
Maybe we should deal with Stanislaus first, considering we're still being tailed, and looking for a
Yeah.
criminal may not be the best idea. Also, given
Didn't
Mitros
someone say
Manhurst...
they wanted to go to Aesop?
Is that Brontez?
Did I mishear?
I'm trying to remember.
Science was going to stop by, but I don't think that's until tomorrow. I think he said like 2 days for the shield, and I think this is the second day.
Yeah.
So by tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
he should have shield.
Yeah, I remember last time it was mentioned Aesop to Brontez, but I don't think it was something that he wanted to do there.
Because yeah, he was going to restore it by filling it in with liquid gold. The shield of Estor. I could be wrong. Maybe it's ready for today. I don't know.
I think you said like 2 days.
It's the next day, but he said it would take 2 days, so he'd be working on it.
Yeah. And I would rather deal with Stanislaus before finding out, oh yeah, he sent a courier to go pick up the shield.
Yeah.
But yeah. If we can, yeah.
Well.
Heading back to the palace. Deal with frickin' Stanislaus. Like,
All right.
dude.
All right, you as you head back to the palace, or as you head back into the street, Schnuckelfeather does not go with you. Your horse has stopped in the street.
Knucklefeather, what is the...
I grab my maul and I start looking around.
Oh, I thought you were about to beat the shit. I thought you were about... Get moving! Like,
Move, horse.
Schnuckelfeather! Meet us back at the palace, Schnuckelfeather.
45 feet at a time. Whack! I'm sorry.
We're moving now, aren't we?
Oh, man. I'm sorry. Make a perception check, Dynamis.
Guys,
I'm gonna CC control you there.
Oh man. Okay. Let me pull up my my flavor text here. I'm gonna move you back to the palace map real quick, but you guys are still in. I'll just do it on the marketplace. Hold on. Give me 1 second to move this to the marketplace.
Okay.
And then I will read my flavor text. Oh man. I grabbed my maul. Get moving. What? Okay, let's see. You're on the yeah. It says you're on the Astoria map. That changed correctly, right? Like you guys are all there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here we go. All right. So, where's my flavor text? Come here. A ripple of golden light arcs across the sky. You hear a fanfare of horns blare from the heavens, bold and over the top. Suddenly, emerging from the clouds, you see them. 5 colorful individuals riding on the backs of dragons.
Oh my gosh.
The crowd gasps. And they land in a dynamic, rehearsed poses, and you see colored smoke explode behind them. Red, blue, white, bronze, and black. You hear the crowd gasp. It's the champions of Mitros, the king's Dragonlords. They've come to save us. The red one raises his sword as if lightning will strike it. It doesn't, but he looks good doing it. Evil beware, for justice has a name, and that name is Rubrum, the radiant flame of the king's might. The blue one spins her staff confidently. Analysis complete. Tactical engagement may be favorable. The white one flexes hard and says, time to bash some heads and break some... Wait a second. I think this will be okay. Yes, it's a soft tissue thing. The bronze one says, darts forward and slides into position with a thumbs up. Speed is my middle name. Well, okay, fine, it's really Thea, but that still counts. The black one casts a flare of glittery darkness, then swirls his cloak in a dramatic flourish. Let's sparkle our way to glory, team. I wrote a battle chant, I brought snacks, there is darkness. And then there is me. I am the shadow in your light, the night in your midday. Wait a second. And then they all pose together, and they say, by the king's decree, we fight as 5, the Dragonlords Squadron. The crowd is absolutely in awe, as the king's Dragonlords, Acastus's personal choices, all stand there in the middle of Astoria.
Kyle, hey,
yeah.
can you make yourself look like these guys, but do it in green?
But
I could actually. Yeah.
Schnuckelfeather is terrifying because as goofy as these guys may act, they have legitimate dragons.
I was about to ask what my favorite enemy.
5 dragons.
I was going to ask what my favorite enemy
white,
sense is.
Blue, bronze. I told you
like
you
real
felt
dragons.
on edge.
Okay.
I told you felt on edge earlier.
Yeah, not numbered.
And black. And they stand majestically. As they all catch a pose. The crowd goes wild.
Please tell me one of the dragons rolls their eyes at this.
My jaw's dropped.
Under the leadership of King Acastus, first among the Dragonlords, we stand ready to help Astoria in its hour of need. And the crowd goes wild.
But we already got rid of the Centaurs.
they have dragons.
5 dragons, Brontez. One of
5.
each differing color.
Gaius has one and so does King Acaestus, though.
Wait, I thought all the dragons were dead.
Neck by the dragon.
They say,
No.
but there's 7 or 6,
What I remember
8
John.
dragons.
what I remember, if these should be these dragons, they live for a very long time, right? These dragons that belong to original Dragonlords, my former friends, they don't look nothing like them. Do they?
I mean, there was a brass dragon in that group of the original Dragonlords. There were silver dragons. There was a red dragon, but they don't look like, oh crap, that's Adonis Nerdagon's dragon. It doesn't look like that.
It doesn't belong to any one of the old dragons. It's like,
And they're
Yeah.
they're all chromatic dragons.
Except for this
chromatic
one.
dragons besides the one
Yeah.
that we, historians know of. Were chromatic the Dragonlord's dragons were typically metallics, correct? Right?
You don't know.
Okay.
The only one that's ever named for a color is Balmatraia, who is silver.
Okay.
And try as you might, you have trouble even remembering what color Estor's dragon was. Does it look like it was made out of fire?
I don't even remember. Okay. I just remember it's not very fire.
That's what Ozias remembers.
Oh, okay.
So he told you knows that there was a red one and a bronze one and a silver one. Silver, they said there was one red, there's some silver, and then there was some bronze.
Yeah.
But you were
There
there, Ozias wasn't.
Some Brontes.
Yeah, the
Brontes
only one
knew
I've
these
ever-
guys.
Only one I ever met was Estor.
It's like
And obviously you.
there was.
People are coming up. Oh, kiss my baby, kiss my baby, and they're wearing helmets, so like they bump their head against the baby. You've never, except for Brontez, none of you have ever seen full plate armor before.
No, it's not a thing.
It's not a thing in this
The setting. yeah.
setting.
The closest is I imagine to Nias' Mitros man costume, which isn't even really full plate. It's just
It's not full plate, but it looks
No.
kind of like it, because it's meant to be based off of the
Myrmidon.
Myrmidon armor. I mean,
Hmm.
maybe I could see Guile saying that he's seen full plate if he's explored the museum at the academy for Shiggles,
Might have.
because they have one set in the museum at the academy. It's up to you if you've seen it or not, but they are covered from head to toe in steel, or well, not steel, but it is bronze. One is bronze, but the rest are colored metal. It looks like it's made from some sort of scale, maybe. Maybe it's made out of dragon scales. But the people love them. And they're just headbutting babies, high-fiving children, making poses. You've seen
They
mall
keep doing
openings.
this, and no one knows why, but they go with it.
Kyra rolls her eyes and she says, I hate these people.
I hate them too.
I don't even know who they are, and I don't like them.
Bronson is turning around and going straight to the castle.
Oh, thank the gods. I follow Brontes.
Neck by the
There
dragon.
are 5 dragons behind you, Eritrea.
Oh no, I'm walking with my I'm walking with my back to Brontes. I'm facing the dragons.
You're
and
gonna walk
away.
backwards to the palace.
I'm not turning my back on 5 dragons.
Eritrea, are we doing this?
No, I just don't trust
Oh.
them.
Like-
They're dragons.
Yeah, let's fight them.
Yeah, we
No,
barely
the King of
we
They do
barely
have
made it out
stats.
of a fight with a few centaurs. Dragons.
You
Easy.
do have stats, guys. It's up to you.
We can't.
They're also King Acaestus' chosen Dragonlords. It wouldn't be wise to pick a fight with the king that we have to go see in order to talk to my aunt, the queen.
And we
Everybody cheers and they say, Siri, Siri, look at me. Oh, the smart one, look at me. Oh, he's swift as Calcos. Oh, I love you, Calcos. Rubrum, the Red, the greatest hero the land has ever seen since Estor.
Could you paste their names in chat really quickly?
Yeah, I'll have to type it. But give me a second. I'll type those out for you.
Okay.
Let's see. We've got.
I'm making a list, a very important list.
Well, they have name tags. Can you see their name tags?
Nope.
Oh, I don't see the name tags now.
Oh, I guess I
Nope,
didn't make
can't
him
have
invisible.
Rubrum.
Rubrum the red, Calcos the bronze, Siri the blue. Then we've got Crepus the black, which is the Greek word for black, haha. And then Aspro the white. I'll even give you their monikers. Calcos the bronze, who is known as the fast one. Rubrum the red, who is known as the leading one.
They have
Siri the blue, who is known as the smart one.
They have hero of prophecy like titles.
Then we've got Crepus the black, who is known as. Oh, I gotta look at my notes on him. Let's see. Crepus is.
Broody one.
Oh, yep, it is. It's the brooding one.
He's a shot in the dark.
And then Aspro the white, who is known as the great strong one.
Perfect.
That's so freaking hilarious.
That is my list. Thank you so much, John.
They announce themselves by name as people they're like, "Ah, you've come to see Aspro the White, the great strong one. Come here," and he picks up 3 people on his arms. "Don't worry, I could throw a centaur if I wanted to. Ha ha ha."
It feels like dealing with these people would be a PR nightmare.
Yes.
Ozias is approaching the dragons.
There's a big crowd. Are you going to wait your turn to start to approach them? Because the dragons are standing there, the Dragonlords are in front of them, the crowds have turned towards them, and they're doing autographs and stuff. "We were sent here under the great wisdom of our leader, first among the Dragonlords, King Acastus, handsome, strong, and wise, to save Estoria from its troubles. And while we may not be able to break a drought, we are here to make sure that you stay safe through all your troubles." Another one says, "And we heard that there's a great party coming up."
There's no way to move around the crowd to get to the dragon.
It just
Everyone's
keeps
just crowded
going
around
all
them.
day.
Okay. Ozias starts walking towards them, but you guys get the sense that if anyone stopped him, he'd be able to snap back. If anybody, but he would want to talk to the dragon. I don't give a crap about these guys. It's the
Pick a
dragon.
color.
One through 5. You know what? I'm gonna go with a D10 because I'm not on the map. He would probably go to the closest one who is near him. 2. That is the blue one.
Let me pull up that dragon's name real quick.
Man, how did this guy get dragons? How did he get dragons, my guy?
As you approach, the dragon leans in, and you hear that big, thick, rumbling growl from within its belly. This thing is humongous.
Yeah.
It's easily 30 foot. It looks at you, and you see it bare its teeth, and all the children, they sort of... and then it sort of turns its head, and they all cheer.
In Draconic, speaking to it, I would say, what would I say? What would I say? I don't know what to say. Greetings, Lord Dragon. I am Ozias Mithril. I was hoping that I could learn of your name.
And I'm sorry, what were you speaking that in? Was it in common?
Draconic.
Draconic. It just sort of, when you say that, it growls at you, and you see lightning, because you said blue, lightning, dance across its teeth.
Have I offended?
Siri turns towards you and says, "Ah, Do not worry, small child. Great and mighty friend of mine means no harm to you. Come, would you like to lay your hands upon my dragon? Perhaps his scales feel slightly like yours.
That would not be
Oh,
necessary.
heavens, it's not a child.
No, I apologize for the misunderstanding. Uh, I am I I am a scout with the Sentinels. I was merely hoping to be able to have a conversation.
As you get closer, you see the blue one wears a custom fitted harness that's filled with scrolls and tools and lenses. Um, it has deep blue scales, and he says, well, please, don't try to accept Logician.
I was hoping not to. I was
She is, excited to be of service towards the noble city of Astoria.
Is she shy?
She can be.
Is that why she chooses not to speak?
Sometimes the wisest move is to never interrupt your enemies when they're making a mistake.
But why would she feel that way towards the Sentinels of Astoria?
You haven't been identified as a friend or foe, so it's only wise and logical to treat you as a foe until you've proven yourself a friend, especially during such a time of oncoming war. Wouldn't you agree?
Is there another threat coming against Astoria? The Centaur army has departed.
Indeed it has, but you and I both know that the oath of peace nears. And only through diplomacy with the Lord of Storms will we be able to move forward.
I see.
Besides, such a strange little creature like you might work for those centaurs. Are you gauging our strengths? Marvel in the strength of the Dragonlords. And like a flash, you see Kalkos the Brass come up next to you. Kyrafast.
Mm-hmm. Duh.
Gold! What lovely scales and how they shimmer. Siri hasn't ever made it towards the east as I have, but you're a long way from the Sleeping Dragon Island, you little man.
I am not from there originally.
Well, I can tell you that my dragon requires a good scale cleaning, and I know how your kind enjoy that so much. Centauros would love for a good grooming once we've finished speaking to the noble citizens.
You said Centauros?
Yeah, let me give you that one.
Centauros.
Here we go. Let's see. I gave you all 5 of the Dragonlords' names.
Yeah,
right?
you said this was Centauros was the bronze.
Yeah, I'm changing their thing so you can see their name tags.
Gotcha.
Centauros, as they're introduced to you at least, but I'll do that to all 5 of the Dragonlords too.
Gotcha.
I will keep that in mind. It was Kalkos, correct?
Yes.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you for sharing with that.
Frontez, make a history check.
Absolutely. A 12.
Nope.
Though I would not be able to clean them myself. I do apologize. It is a skill I should learn how to do, though.
Then back in line, son.
Apologies. And I turn to Logician, and also in a Draconic, I say once, I say to it, I apologize if I scared you. It was not my intention to do so. I hope that we might one day be friends.
The Dragon Lord looks to you and says, Gesundheit.
I'm sorry, that was. Do you not know Draconic?
I don't speak Kobold.
I see. A good day to you, gentlemen. Turns and walks back to the rest of the group.
Oh, look at Ozias. So tell me, did you already know that did you already figure out what I already know?
I know that the men, the Dragonlords there, some of them do not know the Chronic. And Logikion, the Blue Dragon, I got the sense that it did not understand or was. Did I get the sense that there was?
It just sort of growled at you.
Yeah. Did I get the sense that there was any intelligence?
I mean, it looked at you. It
But,
definitely looked at you with intelligent eyes. It just didn't speak to you.
Okay. I found it weird though that the dragon.
Make an insight check. I think you have advantage on that because of your thing, right?
Possibly.
Dragon Lord transform?
Probably. Okay. Let me go ahead and make that insight check. You said,
Do
right?
you really say that to an adult dragon? This is going to be a very short adventure if you do.
I'm gonna assume no. At advantage, that is 19.
You don't think it understood you?
I can't be sure, but I don't think the dragon understood Draconic.
What do you mean it didn't understand Draconic?
It didn't. I spoke to it in Draconic. It seemed threatened by me.
Did you speak to it in another language?
I spoke common to the other Dragonlord, but I spoke to it in Draconic.
These are just pretenders like you.
As far as I understood, all dragons should know Draconic, right, John? I'm not shooting. Yeah,
I mean, that is pretty much the
their language.
common
Literally
knowledge.
named
All
after
elves
them.
know Elvish.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is.
Salty
I don't know.
Brontes. I like salty Brontes.
Oh, he is very upset. I'm trying to portray that right now, and he's gonna look at Ozias. Ozias, from the moment you stepped up there, he forgets to purse up his lips. It is an insult. This entire crowd speaking, chanting their names, holding dragons as if as possessions, parading them as a symbol of might when it should be a symbol of courage, peace. And now you tell me they don't speak Draconic. This king, whoever he is, has butchered the name of what it means to be a Dragon Lord. He has spit upon my legacy, legacy of my friends, and you walk up to it and speak with it.
Isn't King Acasis the descendant of a Dragon Lord? Isn't that why he's
He
the
is.
Dragon Lord? Okay, I was gonna say, isn't he like a descendant? Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he like a descendant? That's why he's on the throne.
That's why he's on the throne. He is the descendant of the Arcleanders.
Why he
One
has a last
of
name.
only 3 surviving Dragon Lord family lines. There's King Acasis, there's
The
Corinna,
Nerdagans. Yeah.
and then there's one of the Nerdagans, whose name you didn't get, but you did hear that it's alive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, King Acasis is the descendant of the Dragon Lord. That's why he calls himself the Dragon Lord.
I don't care what he calls himself, descendant or not.
He calls himself first among the Dragon Lords. That
Exactly.
proper title that belonged to Xander.
Exactly. He's not first of anything.
Until recently, he was the only one.
I don't know what.
You hear Rubrum start to speak to the crowd. His chest puffed, the red one, Rubrum. He says, "Fear not, noble historians. Your champions have held the line satisfactorily. But the reinforcements have arrived, and we will end this foul drought. We will take it from here." but we will need your help, each and every one of you historians. Should you wish to assist in the cleanup operation, you are each and all valued by your king, Acastus of Mitros, first among the Dragonlords. Siri the Blue nudges Aspro, the great strong one, and says they might actually be competent here. And Aspro says, "Ha! I like them already. Maybe someone will want to wrestle at the festival. Ah, I thought we were going after chimeras. Wasn't it chimeras?" Says Kalkos the Bronze. "I totally thought it was chimeras." And then the brooding one says, "There's deep trauma in this city. Let us form a tragic duet of vengeance and fate." I also brought wine.
Ozias looks like he now has barely contained rage.
Are they about to ask for a donation from the citizens to fund their cleanup operation? Because that's what it sounds like they're about to do.
Any citizens who would wish to donate.
Yep. I was gonna say, this sounds like they're fishing for
Cleanup
money.
Operation Fund.
Your Brontes
We
is
start
gonna
collecting coins.
Brontes is gonna blow his top.
Palace. I'm going to the palace so I can speak to Stanislaus, because this is...
Unless someone stops Brontes, he's going to publicly tell the red guy right to his face, "Excuse me."
Ah, yes, the young satyr. Tell me, are you excited? I know for me this might be a Tuesday, but for you this will be unforgettable, and I'm glad to give you the glory of our appearance. And his dragon stands up big and tall, and activates its awing presence. Everybody make a charisma saving throw.
Guided to myself.
Guidance
26.
doesn't help saving throws.
Can I have advantage on this because I'm so freaking enraged? Because he just
Nope.
said, "Your king, King Mitro, King Acastus."
You said this was charisma?
Acastus is not king in this city.
We get advantage because favorite enemy.
Too long has this city been ruled by incompetence and laziness, but we still stand ready to help you. Eritrea fails. Ozias fails. That dragon is beautiful. But Brontes, you approach towards Rubrum the Red.
You said your name was Ruben, right? You've come to assist the citizens of Historia, and you've brought your mighty dragons, who speak in various intellectual tongues, not just in their native language. Tell me, with your mighty powers, and since you destroyed and fought against the Centaur, Baynor, you're collecting donations, am I right, to clean up for the rest of the citizens. You're asking them for help. Am I understand that correctly?
Why would someone name their kid after a sandwich? A Reuben?
Oh, okay, that went over my head. There we go. I guess I'm not Drax. He says, well, I guess someone as far out as you don't understand who you're speaking of. Haven't you heard of us? We're the King's Dragonlords, the Defenders of the Dawn, the Vanquishers of the... what's that one Kraken thing, right? And he turns and Siri says, well, it was a very small Kraken, mostly just tentacles. Technically, it might have even been a magical octopus. And Kalko says, it still counts! And then, Krepus says, we vanquish the memory of fear itself.
What you vanquish is the memory of all Dragonlords, or it's...
Yes, we stand high above any Dragonlord to come before or after us. And the others say, all except King Acastus, first among the Dragonlords.
He is no first.
Historia cheers.
I look around, it's like, he is not the first! Do you not remember Xander? Does no one remember?
Of course we remember Xander. First among the Dragonlords is a rank. We stand under Xander. In fact, we trained under Xander for like 2 whole months. Yes, we even passed the King's official Dragonlord proving trial. We fight with valor. We stand with style. We never fall, but if we did, we do it with flair.
There's no such thing. You completely ruined Do you find this? Is this some type of joke? You're dragons. I speak to one of the dragons in Draconic. You don't even speak your own language. They don't even speak
out that screeching language, and they growl when you start yelling at them, and they stand up. He says, "Whoa, calm yourself, young man. Don't you fear a dragon's teeth? It's not wise to try to command another man's pet."
A pet? It's your pet? Your pet! That is your equal! If anything, that is your better. They're supposed to sacrifice your lives, fight alongside, and you say it's your pet. I look at the dragon.
We have work to do. Thank you, citizens of Astoria and random angry, grumpy old satyr. We will see you again soon. Do not worry, Astoria is under our protection. We are going off to end this drought today.
I stand there and I seethe, and I say a solemn promise to myself. King of Kestis.
The dragons all release their breath weapon straight up.
It all spirals together into a pillar.
It does.
He purses his lips, and he goes back to the rest of the group. King of Kestis is no king.
Well, I mean, he is the king.
Well, he is a king, but not the king to me anymore.
I wouldn't say that too loudly. It's kind of treason.
Don't worry.
This is not Mitros.
No, it's not. And this is not the city I fought for, but the city I fought for my friends. I won't let them destroy this. Not with this fake performance. Let's head to the castle right now.
Hooray, the Dragonlords! 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 Dragonlords!
We're heading to the castle.
I said, please.
like, there's this sliver of reason that kept Ozias from walking up and punching one of these guys.
It would be a very quick campaign.
Very quick end to a campaign. It's that sliver.
You guys
of
are
reason.
really, really good. You're really, really strong. You're not 5 dragons strong.
No, yeah, we're definitely not.
Freaking sliver of reason that kept Ozias from walking up and punching these guys for daring to say that Kestis is king here in Astoria.
He's not
That's what set you off. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. That's what
Yeah.
set him off. Dragons is one thing. Dragonlords is one thing. Like that was making it pissed off. But them saying that Kestis was king in Astoria? Oh. Yeah. No.
Through that whole thing, I was just sitting back and watching. These dragons looked, moved, real.
Yeah.
They're real. I hate them as much as any dragon. They're real. They
Something's
just don't
wrong
act
with
like a dragon.
It doesn't seem right. I thought all the dragons were dead.
No. The Dragonlord's dragons died because of their bond, but I mean, no, they're still dragons. Gaius has got one somehow. King of Kestis has one. There's one that's somewhere else, and there's these.
There's a green one that harries your father.
Yep.
Why do we think King of Kestis would need to have such a tremendous show?
Pushes out of the picture.
King of Kestis is a very popular king.
Money and publicity.
They're popular.
Money and
but
publicity for.
Keep favor.
I mean, he's already popular. Why does he need 5 clowns and their dragons?
Because if people like the show, they won't actually care about his failing politics.
You can rule through fear or you can rule through love. But if you can rule and keep everyone in the dark about what you're doing by making them love you. I don't even know what came over me. I was furious, and then that one dragon stood up, and I was in awe of it. I mean, they're beautiful creatures, but I don't think there's anything in there. I think they're beasts. I don't think there's a mind. Not a intelligent, brilliant mind that dragons are supposed to have.
But that's what I was saying. It's just I don't think they're real.
I think they're real in body, but I agree with you. I don't think they're real in mind.
Because from what my my family obsession with the histories, the dragons are very proud, very noble, very self-aware beasts.
And they let them be called pets in front of their faces.
As you guys walk away, the Dragonlords mount the dragons, the people cheer, the dragons fly, and you can hear the dragons themselves start to speak as they start to fly in circles over the marketplace. And they start singing a song.
Oh God, no.
Definitely.
In what
not
language?
Definitely not.
Common?
The dragons or the Dragonlords?
The dragons.
Okay, sing a song in comment. Okay.
Mm-hmm. From sea to sky, from dawn to dusk, we bear the will of the king. And it continues on.
Dragons, that's in my memories, John. Dragons never behave this way.
Dragons are great and noble creatures that thrive off of respect. The fact that they would deign to even allow themselves to be ridden by a humanoid is telling of how deep of a bond the two of you had.
And let alone for them to claim someone else king over them.
Yeah. I don't know what have they done to these dragons. I don't know how they've gotten them. They must have raised them and took several years to do so. And to speak in such a way, either they broke the dragon, which is nearly impossible, not without being scorched or turned inside out, or they have. These are not dragons, or these dragons may be manipulated through magic. It's not normal. This is unbecoming, against nature itself, against everything that I've ever stand for. Ozias, don't let the show confuse what a dragon is. It is a strong, noble beast that commands respect as an equal, if not greater, to yourself. This is not an expectation.
Brontes, I understand. I've seen the visions that we shared of your past. I've seen your dragon. I've seen your Odyssey. I've seen other dragons in the visions that we've been receiving.
You saw Balmatraia.
And I saw Balmatraia.
I
saw Balmatraia in a human form as well as in a dragon form. She spoke. She spoke not only as an equal of Xander, but, well, she spoke almost in the same way that I talk to Eritrea when she starts doing something stupid. I understand that is not how dragons are. Don't be afraid of that. I know that this is some disturbing play. But I think that at least the combative power of those creatures is real.
It is. It's every ounce of what strength another dragon would have. And that's what bothers me.
Something my father said was always be wary of the warrior whose armor shines brighter than the sun.
Well said.
It's never been dirty. All right.
You head back to the palace?
Yeah, well, Ozias feels obligated to inform his lord and liege that, hey, there's dragons in your city and dragon lords claiming that someone else is king.
As you start to approach the palace, you see a humanoid figure launch itself up and out of the palace in a arcing manner.
What?
Pythor.
As
Is
if
it Pythor?
somebody jumped really, really far.
Do we see red hair?
Yes. It is without a doubt Pythor jumping from the
Okay.
palace.
I follow the arc. That's the second.
Going to the marketplace.
Oh, shoot. Schnuckelfeather? Is he there?
Schnuckelfeather is hiding. Like hiding behind Dynamis, in between his legs. Like
Okay.
if you've seen like the working
giant
dog
like a
videos,
dog, yeah.
it's doing that to him.
All right. I'm gonna say Schnuckelfeather, forgive me, but I cast Calm Emotions.
Does that work on animals?
I don't know if it does.
It is spell text.
Let's see. Let's see here. Calm Emotions.
Calm emotions. A group of people.
Ah, group people then. So never mind. Animals don't work like that then.
Yep, him not people.
He is not people.
You need to get down there.
Yes. Yes, we do.
It's a new day, right?
What are the same day?
What?
From the battle with the centaurs, you said it was a new day.
Yes.
It was a new day. Okay.
Yes.
I take my scarf, wrap it around my hands. Wings pop out of Osias's back, and I pick up Brontes.
Let's go.
I'm gonna fly him back down to the market as fast as I can, and if
You guys
need be,
support the party again?
Where are we? I'm assuming we're all going there, right?
are we all heading down there?
Go back towards
Unless you're going to the
Pythor.
palace.
I thought we were going to the palace. We just came from the market.
Yeah, but Pythor jumped out of the
Where?
palace towards the market.
Dynamis will
Okay.
bring Schnuckelfeather back to the palace.
Okay.
I guess then let's make this as a group decision. We heading to the market after Pythor, or are we continuing back to the palace? People's votes.
Because
Palace?
right now I thought I was under the impression that we were going to Fort Pythor, and then we're going to go immediately speak to Xander. Or was I confused?
You mean
I
Stanislav?
thought you guys were going to Stanislav.
Stanislav. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Stanislav. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, no.
Quite a trick.
We did say we were going to go confront Stanislaus, and that was our original plan.
Hmm.
Pythor is not someone
Yeah.
really to worry about, and he's going to
No,
eventually.
by the time you catch up, he's going to be on his way back. He's much
gonna be
faster than all of us. By the time you get there, you're going to waste all the time
He'll
just
jump
catching
back.
up to him, and he's already going to be on the way back.
You are right. You are 100% right.
Okay. Oh,
Dude
that's
just
the case.
jumped from the palace halfway to the market. Like, he's going to be back in like 2 seconds. He probably wants to see the dragon and come back.
All right then. Well, in that case, with that
He is the
information.
king. He's the king, and the other neighbor king, his brother-in-law's emissaries, basically just showed up. He's got to do formal
Kingly stuff.
stuff, which is, hey, welcome to my city. What do you want? Welcome to my city. Oh, here, we're friends. I'm going back inside.
Okay.
Somebody make me a history check.
I'll see if I can do it then.
Okay.
Now, guys.
You want to take lead on it? Okay.
I'll roll D4.
Okay, D4. We'll take it. I got 3. 16.
16. If it is as Eritrea says, and the neighboring king's emissaries did come, the fact that they landed in the middle of the marketplace and did not first present themselves to the king would be an anomaly or an insult.
So, in other words, they never showed up to the castle. They showed up here, and now Pythor's going to get mad at them.
Well, as they were singing, right? You guys saw them fly up. They were spinning and they were singing a song
Yeah, we
about how
could hear
great
that.
Christ this is. I'm sorry.
We could hear the singing,
Oh,
which means Pythor
yes.
could probably hear it.
And they rise up into the sky. You heard Rubrum the Red, his voice magically magnified, say that they would be in town until the end of the wine festival. And then shortly after that, you saw Pythor leave the palace, but the dragons flew up. They never flew towards the palace.
Oh, yeah. So they just didn't bother showing up in front of
But I'm
Pythor.
sure it's all a big misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm. So that's gonna be really angry king, really angry god king.
But it's up to you to explain it to your friends.
Okay. Well, if the dragons are flying away and we never seen them go towards the palace and Pythor just jumped out
Flew up.
and they flew up, then I can only assume that they never showed himself to Pythor. And if that was the case, he's going to be extremely angry. And that probably means he's going to be thrashing around the festival for quite some time.
Well, the festival starts on the day you die, so.
Yeah. Well, he's starting right about now, so he's going to be there for a while.
But no, Eritrea is right. We should continue on towards the palace. By the time we get back down there, he probably will be coming back anyway. You're right.
If Pythor is planning on fighting them, we should be nowhere near that area anyway. We could hardly beat Baynor. I doubt we're going to stand a chance against 5 dragons.
I don't think he's going.
And Dragonlords with trained weapons and armor.
Whether they're goofy or not, they are Dragonlords. They have dragons. That's what makes them a team, right? And he looks, Tanias looks to Brontes for confirmation. That's what makes them a team, right? Rider and dragon together as one?
That's well, it's supposed to be more than that.
5 dragons.
There's usually more to it, and I don't know how they have this. I don't know how they have any of this.
Did they have the arms and armor of the Dragonlord? Is that what you used to look like?
No, I didn't look like that ridiculous clown costume.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
That's not that. What we wore was different. We both had armor for ceremonial purposes, for festivities. Some of us even had armor just for the sake of sake of looking differently in battle. Xander had 2 armor sets for that.
The both of you were told to collect the arms and armors of the Dragonlords. Do you think they're here for that? Stop or stall or steal from you?
Everything they have done so far that's happened has been to that point. I look towards everyone else. This is a race against time now. They're trying to take in everything from the prophecy. They're trying to impede our progress. They're trying to make Sidon win. They're talking about peace with him.
They work for King Acaestus. They're not for Sidon.
But they spoke, as just talking to them in the plaza, saying that only peace talks could be where they're Sidon.
Because that's the only thing that won last time 499 years ago when you guys tried to fight them and lost. Everyone died. And the only thing that won was a 500-year truce.
And
they only see that as the possible hope, because that's the only thing that they know has worked. We're something new.
All the gods together at their strongest couldn't fight them. All of your Dragonlords with your dragons couldn't fight them. The army of Myrmidon. The Amazonians couldn't fight them. The only thing that did work was a 500-year peace. They're hoping to do the same thing again because it's the only thing that worked. That's all they know how to do. That's all that worked last time.
And Sidon won't take it.
Probably not. He's been preparing this for 499 years.
Exactly.
Well, that's why we're here. You.
I don't think they're
Us?
trying to stop our progress as much as they think they're doing what King Akesta says to do, which is make peace. That's what Xander did. Xander went into Praxis to make peace.
As
And
you
Damon
as
walked
you
out.
make your way past Vulcan's Hall, you can hear the pained cries of Peter under the heavy hand of Vulcan.
Oh, he sounds like he's doing fine.
No, it's tap, 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 ding. Are you too stupid to count to 3, boy? I can count to 3, Vulcan.
He's learning. Reinforce those basic counting skills.
How are you ever gonna beat that big, long-legged man in a foot race if you can't even swing a hammer, boy?
Wait.
You should
Dynamis,
probably quit trying.
Dynamis, I think Peter's going to challenge you to a foot race for Kyra.
Brian just leans forward to the keyboard. I love it.
Doesn't
But
say
you guys
anything,
make
we
your
just
way
get
to the
punched.
King's Palace. The guards are they're all looking up in awe. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Princess. Welcome back, Captain.
As
Did
you
you
were.
see that? How amazing! Real dragons! Oh. It's a good thing those centaurs scattered when they did, or else they'd all be dust. Who knew that there were actual dragons in Mitros? What we need now is for them to go to Arisia for a little bit. Get rid of those damned Arisians. Okay?
There's some.
No, I was just talking about him.
Vulcan secretly just hears everyone's conversation in the entire city.
I do when it's about those Arisians.
And weapons of war, like a dragon. It's like Kyra's ability to hear any comment on mounting. Vulcan can hear anything that might be, any conversation that deals with something that might be a weapon against Arisia.
Mhm.
Gentlemen, where can the Lord Steward Stanislaus be found?
So they look back and forth and say, I think he left earlier today. I haven't seen him.
Did he have a massively large caravan with him, full of things?
You know, now that you mention it.
He
He didn't, but I did see his retinue going back and forth purchasing wagons.
Did he take his retinue with him, or are they still here?
They left early this morning before he did. Your Highness. And they promptly bow at you. It seems very awkward and forced.
You don't have to do that. Don't worry about that.
They stay bowed.
You can stand up. You don't have to do
Stand
that.
up. My liege.
So Lord
Alright, I'm gonna
Stanislaus.
find Honora.
Yeah, Lord Stanislaus. Oh, let's find Honora.
The hair on the back of your neck sticks up this entire time, but then promptly fades. You feel that there's no dragons within a mile.
Thank God.
Except for one.
Yeah, but you're small. I know where you are. Can't see them. You're in throwing range. They are not.
There's
He
I can
registers
fight
as a
you.
humanoid.
I can't fight the 5
He
dragons.
registered as a
Raiders.
dragon for about a minute once. But he registers as a
Okay.
humanoid.
Well, I mean, I hate them too.
Yeah,
It's humanoids and monstrosities and
it's not
dragons.
so much of a of a oh shit dragons. It's more of a fuck. Where'd you come from?
Yeah.
I mean, you're used to being surrounded by people. The fact that you sensed it because it was something different and big.
Yeah. Yeah.
5 adult dragons.
Yeah, that's a problem. I'm gonna go find Honora.
She's easy to find. Stanislaus, not so much. Honora, you see, is walking through the garden portion of the central courtyard. She seems to be contemplating something deeply. She doesn't even notice when you approach.
I'm gonna walk up loudly to not startle her.
Ah, sister. Captain Mithril.
Honora.
Dynamis. You know, for someone with such heavy footfalls, you would imagine that you would be much more obvious about your approach. How soft-footed you must be. Curious Guile.
Hello.
Brontes. How is the afternoon faring for you? I saw my father depart from the palace in a huff. He seemed very excited.
The King of Castus' Dragonlord showed up and the
What?
King of Castus is yeah, that's why I came to talk to you. King of Castus' Dragonlord showed up to try and help save the drought by collecting a donation upon the people of Astoria to help
They levied
fund.
a tax on my citizens?
They collected donations to help stop the drought because they say they're going to stop the drought themselves, and in order to do that, they should donate to the cause of King of Castus, and they did.
Misled.
And I assume Father went to go talk to them, considering the neighboring city's king is that, people showed up without, as Bronte said, stopping by at the palace first, which is proper.
Oh dear, did he have his hammer with him? I do hope he doesn't try to fight 5 dragons.
No, the dragons already flew away. He should be good. He went towards the thing, the city after.
You see their shoulders that very quickly clenched up just drop.
I don't think he meant to fight them as much as he meant to greet them excitedly.
Your Majesty, there is another issue, though. They publicly declared...
Captain Mithra. Were you there? Did you get to see them?
Yes.
That should be quite amazing for you. Did they... Is that where you're going to get your dragon from?
I hope not. Honora,
I've heard they're quite striking to gaze upon. Was it truly as awe-inspiring as the letters tell me?
They're pretty, but Brontes on the dragon rating scale says they are a subpar for a true Dragonlord.
Oh, well, I guess he would be the expert, wouldn't you? When she looks towards you, Brontes.
Those men treat their dragons as pets. They spoke it as if right there in front of us, in front of the dragons themselves, and the dragons did nothing. Dragons are powerful, majestic creatures, and to insinuate one is a pet and not your equal.
Here, and she hands you a chocolate.
I was gonna say, Brontes has a lot of big feelings about this endeavor, and so does
Yeah.
That would make me feel better, and she hands you a chocolate truffle.
I eat the chocolate truffle. Thank you, I needed that. I haven't eaten for quite some time.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Yes I am.
Nora.
Then she snickers.
Try to be mad and you're making it hard.
Prince Honora. This day was not a good day.
I hear that. I thought today was quite pleasant, and I'm glad that you decided to stay in town for some time.
I appreciate that. Things are going to get more difficult for us.
Spend most of the day contemplating the upcoming diplomatic meeting I have this evening.
With who?
Lord Stesnor.
Oh, I almost forgot about the lazy... Oh, forgive me. I don't mean to speak that way.
The Dirty Brand rearranges of, just give me a nod if you need me to kidnap you.
No, he looks around and says, okay. Well, I hope your diplomatic mission goes well for everything. I look towards Zaius.
Thorough, thorough, and very kind
Thank you.
in his own way.
Okay. Honora, there is one more thing that needs to be told to you.
It seems like it's bad news.
The
Could you tell me the
Dragonlords.
good news first?
Your hair looks lovely today.
Let me say it.
You're taking a very long time to get the words out. Come on.
Right, because long pauses mean you're being thoughtful.
Are you always so purposeful in your conversations with me?
For things that I believe that are of great importance, yes.
You see, Rose.
Smack Eritrea in the shin. Stop it. You look lovely, and your hair is brilliant as always, Your Majesty. Bad news, however. The Dragonlords didn't just show up. They publicly called Akestis king of this city.
It's no secret that Father's popularity has declined in the recent years.
Honora,
Yes.
what did you? Forgive me for asking. What did you mean by that?
The people of Astoria love their king. And they love their princess. Sis. Princess Sis. It's still new. She nods in deference towards you. And she says, but outside of Astoria, many jokes are made at my father's expense. And he pretends not to notice. But I can see just how much it bothers him. These 500 years of peace have weighed heavily on a god of war. That's what I meant. I know what people say about my family.
If,
Go ahead, Elias.
if I may speak,
You
Honora,
can always speak.
thank you. Your father has been a great boon to this city, to this people.
Oh, absolutely. I only mean that in recent generations, it seems more like history and less like a living figure.
You may not know this, Honora, but Pythor always ruled at his greatest when he was in love. And I know there has been a downturn in recent years. And I do not need
Guys,
to
make an
speak.
insight check as you continue.
I know this is gonna upset her. 8. I continue on. I do not need to speak as to present circumstances. But Pythor, your family, has been one of the greatest blessings this city has ever received. Do not discount the legacy that your father leaves you. And you are well suited to take it up, should such a thing occur. Your father is still the greatest king this city has ever had.
Well, the alternative is the Mad King. But I can speak quite honestly. My father was not made to rule a city. He's a very poor king. He can be selfish, he can be self-centered, and he lets his sorrow get the best of him, as I imagine any man would in his circumstances. But even at his best, he was never meant to rule a city, he was meant to rule a battlefield. Just because one is a good soldier does not mean that they are a good king, which is why I must work to try my very best to be the best queen that this city has ever seen. Even if I am but princess in title. Because family sticks together.
And I would do everything I can to support you, Your Majesty. My friend, Honora.
Yes, my friend. And I'm happy to consider the rest of you my friends as well. I've never met a giant before. And such a worker of the arcane arts. And as far as I know, you've never even had the formal education of the academy to do it. And yet your magics can rival even them. I'd say that even the archmages of that academy would struggle to stand before such a fearsome foe as Baynor, he who endures. What a wonderful thing each and every one of you have done on behalf of my city. On behalf of me. So often I've had to put myself aside in order to stand tall for others. And I've never really seen someone do that for me. So believe me when I say from the very bottom of my heart, thank you. For all that you do.
It's the right thing to do.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that it's popular. But that's what makes you special, and she boops you on the nose.
Yeah, popular's always been my thing, right?
Oh man, if only I was a soul knife rogue, I can just psychic connect you.
And are you still giving out those that need it, things to those that need it? At the
Yes, every
soup
week.
kitchen?
Every week, yes.
I have a bag I want to donate to give you to donate to them, given the recent questionable case. This is questionable acquiring of funds. I imagine that what they gave was stuff that you had given them.
If it was levied a tax against the people, that would be highly illegal. There is no law against procuring donations towards a cause.
Oh, great. So you won't... Okay. Well, here's a donation and a sack of drachmas. Well, good, but this is a donation then. You can't refuse it. Fantastic. Your words, not mine.
I mean, how much drachma do you give her?
It's a lot. Probably like 200.
Okay. 200 drachma. She says, this will just about cover your expenses. Wonderful. I'll add this to the treasury.
Perfect.
Room, board, food for you, your friends, and your elephant. Yes.
Do you need more? I have more. I don't do anything with it. Usually I make Neri carry it, but I mean, it's kind of just heavy.
I don't need to ask you for money, sister.
I'm not asking you for money. I'm asking if the people need the money, and I don't have the patience you do to...
You can get by just fine. And you feel her getting defensive.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to help. You've been doing this for a long time.
Yes, and it's all under control.
Good.
We each have our jobs. You have yours.
Yeah, I couldn't do your job. It's
Probably
tedious.
not.
It's very tedious.
You like to poke things with the pointy end a little too much to do my job.
Quick negotiations.
She smiles.
Orcs and
If
demos.
there's nothing else, I do quite enjoy my time to stroll before diplomatic appearances to gather myself, my thoughts, and what I'm going to proposition, especially when dealing with one of the richest men in the country.
He's still here, by the way.
I'm sorry, was that a question or a statement?
Is he still here?
Oh, I believe that he went out to deal with some things in the city, and he should be returning for supper. We have a private meal planned in the central courtyard at his request.
I don't know if there was truly any malice behind it, but it feels that way. It appears that possibly the people in his retinue bought everything in the marketplace.
What a boon for the local economy.
They're boon for them, but it has made our tasks more difficult. I'm not saying there was spite involved with it. It just says it seems that way.
I'm certain there was spite involved with it. He's a very prideful man, and you were quite rude. The plural, you, not you specifically.
Yes.
But he's not unreasonable. And he is quite receptive towards heartfelt apologies. It makes him feel magnanimous.
So are we, especially when you insult our very existence. I mean, we just happen to have, the songs in the room was created by a god on telling of our stories, and it.
Your songs are sung in taverns, and Stanislaus does not drink.
Right, but those songs were
We also
written
didn't
by
know she was
Kyra.
We also didn't know she was Kyra up until we sacrificed the board to her, though, either. She's the goddess of deception. If she doesn't want people to know she's Kyra, we didn't know she was Kyra.
Right, but I'm just
You
saying.
look over and she's fitting herself with Groucho Marx glasses with the big fake nose and the mustache. Huh? She hurry up, takes it off.
He thought he was protecting the city in the interest of the city because random people showed up conveniently right as they're, it was very convenient is all. I don't think he meant it as ill will as much as he meant to protect his fiance. I look at Honora and the city that he is to protect as her fiance.
Honora can be a very strong ally if you forge that bond. I won't influence you one way or other because you write your own fate. And you are telling the story of the new Dragonlords of which I am not a part.
Also be a very hard enemy if we piss him off too much, considering he's, the richest city-state.
Right. I'm just,
and wants to help Astoria.
I'm just saying that if a apology were to be had, I feel it could be both ways.
He's the Lord. Good luck.
Think
of his practice for King Acastus, because if you expect an apology from Acastus when he insults us, it's not going to happen. But we're going to have to meet him if we want to speak to
My
Valis.
uncle is quite
proud
of himself.
Proud's the word I would use. Vain, proud.
But he is very beloved by his people, and that can get you far whenever you're in a royal line.
Yeah, well, when you have the Rainbow Gang riding on magical ponies in the sky, it's really hard not to be unpopular.
He was popular before the dragons.
I'm just saying it's hard
That's
not
really
to
funny,
be.
by the way. That's really fucking funny. It's really, really dang funny. But she says he was very popular before the dragons. He was, in fact, his popularity, I believe, is why my aunt married him in the first place.
Right. I'm
30 years ago, 40 years ago. They've been married for quite some time, at least by our standards, quite some time. And as a, goddess of wisdom, she's been around for a very long time. Though she doesn't see it, She truly is the most beautiful being in all of Thylea.
Except for Kyra.
You hear the sound of a dagger being slid back into a sheath.
Princess Honora, do you believe that it would go a long way to improve relationships and be in the best interest of everyone involved if apologies were levied this evening at the dinner we're supposed to have with him?
Are you supposed to have supper with him?
Yeah, there was
No.
I thought there was.
He's
No,
buying
he's funding our dinner so we get out of the way so
before-
he can dine with Honora.
Oh.
No, he's paying for our dinner with Pythor to get us out of the way so he's uninterrupted.
Right, there's shiny things happening all over here. It's hard to focus.
It's been a very long day, Guile.
Yes.
A lot of lights and colors.
But
and
at some point, do you think it would be
As
more
I said,
beneficial?
I think that he could be a very popular and strong ally if you were to convince him to assist you. His house is second only to Terran Nerdagan and Mitros as far as funds go.
we just got to prove ourselves, and he'd be able to help us a long way.
I'm asking this as, if I can assume and approach you this way, as person to person, not station involved. Do you think it's worth our cause? Would it be the most beneficial?
I think that right now you stand on the precipices of a great choice which ends with Stanislaus either with you or against you. And presented with that, I would much prefer House Stesanor be helping me. And Stanislaus is the face of his house. His father will do whatever he says. His father focuses on ruling Xandaria, while Stanislaus focuses on the diplomacies with all the surrounding kingdoms. Except those damn Arisians.
Good.
And if we are to do what has been prophesied, or fated even, I don't know about everyone, most likely not Dynamis, but I'm willing to swallow some pride.
It also would help
She
if we...
smiles very big when you say that.
It also helps if we plan on going to other places, and he might have a way in, or give us advice on how to deal with those politicians, considering he's probably dealt with them the most.
You know Xandaria is quite beautiful, and his father is a very gracious host. If you decide to head that way, make sure to let me know first, and I will write you a letter of marque.
And we do have to go see the goddess of wisdom. It could help us get into court.
I imagine by weight of your merit, Acaestus would want to see you in and of yourself.
Yeah, but
Especially him. And she points at Ozias.
Yeah.
Off of my chest.
You're supposed to take his job.
Yeah.
You're supposed to steal his job. He's going to want to talk to you desperately.
It doesn't hurt to have a heavy swing sometimes.
And it wouldn't hurt though either to have. I have no political pull. Oh God.
Of course you do. And you will especially will once you find your dragon. Which is just a matter of time, I believe.
And a real one.
Right.
Not the pet.
Besides, as far as I know, my uncle has never been coached by a living Dragonlord. And yet here he stands, day after day next to you, imparting wisdom. I hope. I think so.
He's very inspiring.
He's very soft on the eyes as well.
He's taken by Versi, Your Majesty.
Yes, that's what the song says.
I'm not leaving that one to chance.
It's like I appreciate the thought, Your Majesty, but I just get next to his eyes. as I just bump Ozai just a little bit. I believe there are many other people out there that deserve better comments. Just thinking about it, in the grand scheme of the world. 7+ billion people on the planet, maybe. Who knows?
Yes, seeing you two side by side, I can already see the crowns adorning your head.
The crown.
I don't know exactly what a cobalt blush would look like, but cobalt Ozias kind of looks down a little bit, kind of kicks a rock, then apologizes to the rock. Thank you.
But if Acasis and his Dragonlords are here, perhaps Aesop has some wisdom to share about the entire thing and would bear a visit. Oh, how I miss the stories he would once tell.
You can always go with us.
I'm far too busy.
Are you certain? The Dragonlords from Mitros just appeared. It would be very wise for a sovereign princess of the city to ensure that she is fully educated and up to date on present Dragonlord knowledge.
I've already met them.
You have.
Yes, when I went to go visit my aunt last.
All right, I tried.
You've met them.
I have. Though, this was before they had completed their, what did he call it? There was some trial. He's very big on fancy names.
It's the King of Cases official Dragonlord trial.
Yes, that. They were training for that when I was introduced to them last.
Was posing
I believe
part
it was
of
the last
it, or
Great Games. I'm sorry?
was posing part of it? Did that come naturally?
I believe that my uncle chose them for his own reasons, and that might be among them.
Now that is a wonderful political answer if I've ever heard one.
Well, and she turns to Ozias and she says, "My friend,
Knew it was the wrong thing to say.
dear heroes, I do have to prepare for tonight. If there's anything else I can assist you with."
Oh, not at all. We just want to make you aware.
I appreciate your concern. I'm glad that you were able to see them, to see what it is you're up against.
Yes.
Never
It's
heard
under the
scope
phone.
out the competition.
Your Majesty,
only-
I wish for you.
Go ahead.
I
Go
was
ahead.
to say, Your Majesty, I wish for you to have a pleasant evening.
Yes, I hope you enjoy all the company my city has to offer you.
We're not drinking and eating with Dad. It's gonna be great.
There is only one person who I would rather spend that time with. Too bad that she will not be there.
Well, as the name of Partharla's shop says, don't ever spin too quickly your third wish. One day you should ask her what the first two were. It's quite entertaining.
Actually, that is a good point. Her shop is called Third Wish.
Good day.
Good day.
After everyone goes, I'm gonna whisper to her and say, whatever Dad breaks or gets into, let me know and I'll cover it. I have a Dad expenditure account that I've been saving just in case.
She says, unnecessary. He was hoping for hugs.
Oh, good. I was, okay.
The last thing he said was, I want to go pet the good boys.
Of course, he wants to go pet the dragon.
But with that, my friends, it is late. We are at the end of our time for this evening. To everybody out there in TV land, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for playing with us. To all my wonderful players, actors, friends, and bear punchers. Rose, Mason, Ray, Mason, Nost, Mason, Brian, Mason. Thank you for joining us. I have been your DM, John. If you like what you saw, ring that notification bell, join the Discord, join the Facebook, hit us up, talk with us, join the live chat, double the enemies, and we will be here next week, same CEN time, same CEN place, and we'll see you then. Good night, everybody.
Make the world feel worse.